All systems online.
Good morning, Blades of all. Good morning, Mike Romano's intriguing dreamscape. Yeah, it's one of the benefits of playing a game I actually want to play is that I actually want to play it. It's weird, though. So I actually scattered out earlier to figure out where I'm going here. It was actually funny, because what I did was I overshot it by an absolutely gargantuan amount last time. But this time I actually have an idea where I'm going. You see, by the time I've reached this, I've actually already gone too far. But that's okay, because this will enable me to figure out where I'm actually going. Good morning, Flygant. Ping to you. Good morning, Venom. Good morning, Green Wolf. I do believe this is it. Hey, Yura. Hello, Dakota. Hello, Alex. Yep, this is it. So we need magnetite. We need a lot of it. It's been a bottleneck for us for some time now. This is where we're going to find it. So let's see what we got down here.
Passing 100 meters.
Yeah.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Magnetite, just immediately.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased. The conditions in this cave support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
Yep. There's actually several entrances to this place, so one of the things I'm going to be doing in this playthrough is I'm going to be using specific entrances to some of the, for lack of a better way to phrase it, underground elements. That's because those are the ones I know, or those are the ones that I am near. But I only mention this because it is interesting how, going back to that manually crafted thing, there's a lot of ways to explore down. This goes back into that whole flow thing that I gush so much about in this game. Excuse me.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Oh, right. It's currently not installed. Install that. There we go. Yeah, we didn't have the depth upgrade installed. We are going to want the upgrades to the depth upgrade at some point. By the way, one of the things we ding games probably most commonly for, more than anything else, is something called audio spam. This game actually avoids audio spam, which is astonishing in a game where most of your feedback is audio. Do you notice how it didn't give me the warning about the crushing depth thing a second time, even though I just re-entered it? Because not only do they have, they do both of the right thing. They not only have, interesting, a variable amount of, excuse me, I'm saying that wrong. They have different audio barks, but also they only trigger at certain set intervals. Like it won't trigger every single time it triggers, which is really easy to program and is the easiest way to avoid audio spam. And yet so few games do that. It's weird. Hi, Dark Prince Revan. Hello, Loner. Hello, Jaludo. Yeah, like something as simple as that, Blade Taval. You notice it hasn't triggered again. It's been at least 3 minutes. We still haven't triggered it again. I'm not sure what the specific re-trigger condition is in this game. I don't know this game that well. Oh no, this game's great. Like, let's just explore this deep, dark cave filled with things that are trying to eat us. Yeah, exactly, Greenwolf. That would just be, ugh. Again, while Subnautica certainly has its flaws, and it super does, it just... I think one of the reasons I gush so much about it is because they practice basic good design, which is unfortunately pretty rare. Like, for whatever reason, it doesn't happen as often as it probably should. Look, we still haven't re-triggered it. That's... ooh, okay. How much magnetite did we just get? 3. It's surprisingly competent. Exactly. We have not actually encountered a Reaper yet. We have had one surprisingly close encounter with a Ghost Leviathan. That's kind of it. So this has been here a minute.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA.
User Paul Torgal
PDA data.
requested cross-reference of local environment scans with ideal habitat construction conditions. Large subterranean cavern with multiple entrances. Conditions support unique microcosm of predatory lifeforms. Minor structural instability in cave walls. Extensive resource deposits. Average environment safety rating B. Optimal habitat site safety rating B. Site 7 has been selected as the optimal habitat construction site for the following reasons. Close proximity to one of the cave entrances in case of emergency. Medium distance from predatory organisms. Stable foundation on which to build. Ready access to material. Yeah, you can actually set up your base in several of these. You can set up your base wherever the hell you want to in this game. And trust me, people have. We probably will have to visit the death zone at least once. I mean, we did visit the Nope Zone for the sake of review. Oh yeah, this is the other... So I mentioned earlier, what's the point of this stupid map? This is the point of this stupid map. It lets you look at the nearby cave structure and get an idea of where you're going in a three-dimensional sense. No, Blade Turbo, we built a base directly over literal hell last time. What's acrophobia, Micromono? Either way, probably not. But I'm not familiar with which one that is. I haven't seen a lot of magnetite down here. Let's flip that off. Fear of heights? Not really. I've been to some pretty high places in my life. Usually, the thing that gets me in high places isn't the height. It's when I can't really safely see where ground is, if that makes any sense. And I don't mean ground as in the bottom. I mean ground as in where I currently am. Let me give you a direct example. In the Transamerica Pyramid over in San Francisco, there's a platform you can actually walk out and just kind of look around and enjoy the sights. And that's cool. Here's the catch. That platform, in particular, has a... I don't know, I don't think it's glass, but it's a see-through floor. So you walk out, and you look down. And you see the ground several, 100 feet below you. That got to me. that noped me a little bit.
30 seconds.
Oh, right. Yeah, exactly, Alex. That was just a, Why am I moving so slowly all of a sudden?
Oxygen.
Yeah, I'm going. Do I still have my gear on? I do. I mean, I only have the level 1 fins, so I should probably get the level 2 fins at some point. Yeah, I do think, like, having some ability to map this out without having to rely on those scan radars would be nice. I wonder if they add that functionality in 2. I doubt it. From everything I can tell, 2 is an expansion pack, which is fine. Just, you know... That means they're probably not going to add a lot of new functionality there. You actually do, yes, Blanchable. Essentially what you have is the moment it hits 0, your sight has begun to fade, and when your vision goes to 0, and then there's about another second after that, that's the trigger for death. And yes, that is a deliberate grace period to allow players to, you know, survive. Okay, got turned around, know where I'm going now. Thankfully, I don't suffer from vertigo. I would not want to do that, because... Granted, I haven't been able to in a long time, but one of the things I used to enjoy a great deal was going mountain climbing. Mountain climbing and cliff climbing. Or just rock climbing. Climbing in general, I like climbing. And not being able to do that would honestly kind of suck. Scan the magnetite here. Hello, Dr. Winter. Yeah, the temperature is probably going to be more relevant. Temperature is the thing here, but it's only really relevant for the thermal power plant. Otherwise, it's mostly just fluff.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, and obviously, certain ranges of heat do damage to you. I suppose I should add that. Like, if you go down there, you'll take fire damage. But still, that's for a game that keeps track of its temperatures as thoroughly as this one does. They don't really do much with it. Now we could explore more, but we're really here on a resource dive, so we're gonna avoid doing that for just a moment. How we doing? How we doing? I don't actually know. Let's try it out. Late Chaval, let's try it out. Our main objective right now is magnetite. We are resource bottlenecked, and we're trying to fix that. So we're still in the... Well, like I said, Friday, I think, actually. We're still in the mid-game at this point. Which is, hey, you have the ability to be self-sustaining, and you're kind of pushing the plot forward, but mostly you're just treasure diving at this point. And that's kind of where we're still at. Hey, Crazy Universe. Yeah, I understand the feeling. Speaking as someone who has been recovering from being sick for entirely too long. Let's see if we can scan one of these eels. If any of them would swim back towards me. Oh, God, hello. Come on. Up, okay. Yep. Okay, we should probably not actually die here. Yep, okay, we're dead. So that's actually bad. That's extremely bad. I think we can make that happen. Okay. Let's do it. I mean, it's still right there. We can see the Maverick because it's labeled. You're gonna have to earn that one, I'm afraid, Dakota. So give me your argument. Yeah, we got plenty of energy on this thing. The good news is we actually were not that far. By what is, and I mean this, by what is actually coincidence, we set up our base in a really good position. Oh, gotcha. Mm-hmm. Get a sub from Sonoshi. Yeah, this is quite a ways down, so we gotta plan this out a little bit. That is not the wreck I need, which means it's probably over here. Oh no, the Navy spends a lot of its time in space. It's because they're the Navy. Is that? Might be. There it is. Okay. Yep. This is the trench right here. This is what I was looking for. By the way, Sonoshi, as a reminder, in case you're not aware, we are currently still doing the plural voting method. So if you would like to put that towards up to 2 other things, you are more than welcome to. Otherwise, thank you for the sub, Sonoshi. We'll jot that down for Dragon Age. Excuse me. Okay. Now we do a run. We've got really one shot at this.
Passing 100 meters.
Yeah, that's going to be the real problem right there.
Decreased.
This is going to be a little close.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency
we're gonna-
greatly decreased.
I'm going to stay above the 200 line for as long as we can to preserve oxygen. I think we got this. I think we got this. The lights are still on. Stop draining the battery. Okay. Reclaimed the Maverick. Now, imagine doing what I just did without a good sense of direction. Well, that's a good idea, Sub-Zero, but in order to do that, I need magnetite. And wouldn't you know it, the whole thing I'm going for here is magnetite. We're not done here. We're not done. Need to... Thought it would be right there. Where is it? If those resources are permanently lost, that's really sucky. I thought you dropped like a little container or something. God, it's actually been a while since I've just straight up died in this game. There's that. And we went up here. In loose form. That's terrible. Okay. Well, unfortunately, one of the things we dropped was all of my magnetite. So, we might be here a moment. 'Cause that's literally the reason we're here. So... Oh, wait. There it is. There it is, right there. Yep, okay, there's my stuff. So where's that stupid snake? Okay, it's over there. Let's sneak out here. All my stuff. Yeah, that's actually more lucky than I'd like to admit. That was a relatively easy recoup. Oh no, we rewrote gravity in my setting, partially to solve things like inertia. So let's not be greedy. Let's head back. See what we can make. Thank you, Kyfrin. Always appreciate the subs. I'll put that towards the Pixel Remaster blog. Good morning, Von Falkenstein. Well, yeah, we are an Altera employee. Therefore, everything we get is theirs. I mean, this is just logic, really. Okay. Slightly turned around. I thought this was the stop. This is not the stop, so we're going to go over here. Is this it? No, no, okay. know what that is, but I'd like to leave this cave now, please. Please? Haven't even tried, Crazy Norse. Haven't even tried. I don't know, you tell me, Noctis. I don't determine my pay schedule. I don't know what you mean, Dark Prince, Revan. But I do like doing this. Whee! Sploosh. That, sure, Crazy Norse. You can continue to be crazy and Norse all you want. We've already described this. The only people who don't find this game scary are either lying or insane. Take your pick. Actually took a decent amount of damage in there too, so let's try to... Oh yeah, sorry, I actually forgot to turn on the question bot. That's me. Actually, I've already thought about exactly how I do a Minecraft review, so yes is the answer to your question. Okay. You see, that doesn't matter to me, Sub-Zero. Whether or not something can actually hurt me or cause me damage in the game has nothing to do with whether or not I find it scary. We were talking about this Friday. You know, I could be playing a stealth game where the penalty for failing stealth is nothing. But it doesn't matter because I'm still tense. Because I'm still enjoying the experience, because I'm still getting into it. That's just how I am. It's just my overall mentality and approach to these sort of things. So, what do I want to focus on first? God. There's actually a lot of things I want to build with magnetite. Okay. Okay. Why don't we focus on the thermal plant first? So I need aerogel, which I don't think I have the pattern for yet. Correct, I think. About that, how bad are the spiders in Hogwarts Legacy? Because that sounds like ban territory to me. That sounds like executive veto range. Because I've been thinking about that. And that's definitely something worthy of executive vetoing. I do actually have a thermal vent. In fact, it's even labeled right there. Probably can't see it through the wall. You can kind of see it there. Less bad than Skyrim, but still bad. And yeah, there's no mods, right? So, yeah, without the ability to mod that out, because Grounded had the Arachnophobia mode, and Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Skyrim, which are the other offenders, all have mods. What are you doing? Oh, whoops. Hang on, the question bot didn't actually start. Yeah, Warner Brothers tends to be anti-mod. So. I mean, it's a bit malleable, Crazy Norse, but I would be down with any of those games having what's your fig fight. There we go. Now QA bot is up. Sorry about that. Yeah, the Wily bot's going. Okay, so what was I doing? I'm... Aerogel. I can't make aerogel. Dude, I don't know. Sub-Zero. They're not the first. They won't be the last. Some groups, some companies just tend to be excuse me, just be anti mod, and I don't know why. I am the wrong person to ask that. Okay. Oh, gotcha. I mean, the extant has its own timeline, if that's what you're asking. I mean, it's kind of like Star Wars, right? There's a lot of history in Star Wars. Um, well, those people can suck it, von Falkenstein. Japanese games that are pro mod? I feel like there's probably one somewhere, but I cannot think of one for the life of me. Like, the Dark Souls devs kind of acknowledge that mods are a thing. FF14 is anti-mod. It started getting more anti-mod as time goes on. But yeah, I suppose it's worth noting, FF14 is one of the most tolerant about mods, because their approach is basically don't cheat with it and don't tell anyone about it and we're cool. It's about as pro-mod as it gets. Oh, I don't know, Zactaf. I can't do character analysis. Who do you think I am? Okay, so I think I know why we don't have this recipe. So let's get some food. Yeah, no, that... give me a backup, Green Wolf, just in case. I'm gonna look into that, which is gonna be exactly as unpleasant as that sounds. That's hardly any food. Look at that. Whatever, I'll just eat potatoes raw. Food is for the weak. Either way, Green Wolf, thank you very much for the bits. Always. It's a kitten, Trihexia. Okay. Okay. Yeah, now we just need a co-op mod for Elden Ring. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's do this. And I don't think I want to work in Japan, period. Of course, I don't want to work in the States either. Maybe France? I don't know. Krogan versus a squad of stormtroopers. I mean, if they're my stormtroopers, those stormtroopers are going to beat the ever-living snot out of the Krogan. But if they're canon stormtroopers, then they're all going to shoot each other before the Krogan even engages. I've heard that a lot, Crazy Norse. Which is funny, because every now and again I get someone from, one of those countries saying, oh my god, it's so terrible here. Which I think just goes to show that it's actually terrible everywhere. It's just, flavors of terrible, right? Yeah, so let's do a quick resource restock. So we're actually out of food and water right now. Come on. Grab that dude. Listen, Flag End, when I take over the world, it'll be equally bad everywhere. Then everyone wins. Okay, fair enough, Crazy Norse. I mean, for as much as I bash the nation I live in, I do, it isn't as that bad under certain circumstances. It really kind of comes down to where do you live specifically. Because that changes a lot of the equation. Like, there are places in this country I would never go back to. Jeez Louise. Okay. That's all done. Yes, Crazy Norse, yes we did. Which just proves that Crazy Norse is not listening to me. Okay, let's drop off this stuff so in case we die again to stupid, we're gonna lose everything again. Okay, let's go do a quick trip, shall we? I know exactly where I'm going, exactly what I'm gonna try to do.
All systems online.
A little more to the right. Oh yeah, so I kind of want to do a test here. Just for fun, really. Not really for any other reason. So we're just going to turn off the in-game music for a bit. And we'll start with something simple. We'll start with the usual. Turn it down so we don't accidentally blast everybody's ears. Watch out for warpers, because those are terrible, terrible things. Not a big fan of warpers. We're looking for something specific, so we're not going to stop until we see it. When we see something glowing, feel free to be like, "Hey, Laura, you're dumb." And I'll know what you mean. I mean, if you want, I could play the Sonic the Hedgehog drowning music instead. So, that is a Reaper, by the way. There are Reapers in the mountain area, which is where we are. But this is what we're looking for. So let's make sure the Reaper isn't coming up here. Yep, no, he's just chilling. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. He hasn't decided to approach us. I just saw a warper. Now I can hear a warper. Yeah, if you ever want to establish an alien species, have them have something that's been underwater for, I think it's like 1,000-something years or some ridiculous number like that. Have it be unaffected by having sat in salt water for centuries.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Fair, Crazy Norse. But, I mean, still. You have something sit in water for a nice long chunk of time. That's going to cause some issues. Another warper. A lot of warpers around here for some reason. It is undrinkable, that's a fair point. In lore, and in gameplay. I've only found one of these damn things. That's not a great track record. Yeah, we know, slight spoilers, we know that they use geothermal power to keep some of their bases active. Doesn't explain how the tablets are still going, though. Seems like a safe enough spot. Hey, the hidden boss. Let's head this way. Although, actually, it's not going to be over there, is it? Because it has to be underwater only. Okay. No, Greenwolf, I'm sorry. Sly Cooper? I think we have already got that on the block, so you got it. It's going to depend on availability. Because those games have been console locked, if I'm not mistaken, for a while. Yeah, one of the negatives, and I don't mind adding this to the forum for people to discuss, one of the negatives that's been suggested for this game is the absence of a map. Now, I'm going to go ahead and be 100% honest, that doesn't really bother me, mostly because I have a decent amount of mental navigation, but that doesn't really mitigate the fact that the game doesn't have a map, right? What do y'all think? Yeah, exactly, Alex. I need more of these damn things, so... I need more than, you know, one.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I have seen worse cases of no map than this game. Quite a few. That is true, Crazy Norse, although ironically it would also make, from a developer perspective, the act of making a map easier. Because we have a map. Or I suppose I should say they have a map. People have actually made 3D renders of the world of this game. It's fascinating to look at when you could just zoom the camera around without clipping, right? When you just see through everything. Okay, I'm not finding Jack. We're gonna have to find another spot for this, so let's get out of here. Because we have the tools to make a map, Dusterly. Like, the idea here... so obviously there wouldn't be a map at start, just like there isn't a compass at start. But we have tons of extremely advanced technology and literally the ability to map out the world. I shouldn't be going this deep. Yeah, gel sacks are gonna suck. Probably have to look up a few additional spawn locations for those. Oh god, drags you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, just to make the map rather thoroughly, to make the point rather thoroughly, we have a map. It's just, this isn't really a functional or useful gameplay mechanism. Especially since even just being able to see this thing requires looking at it from multiple angles because you can't really do what you need to do, which is get up here and actually look down on it when it really starts to coalesce. So it's not great. But the point is, the technology exists in the game, like in the vanilla game without anything else, to be able to be like, oh, hey, can I scan for jelly? Nope. And that would have been perfect. Okay, you know, you say that, Alex. I've looked at 2D maps of this game, and they're actually really helpful for figuring out what's where. You know, when they map out the zones. You've probably seen such a map if you've ever looked it up at all. If you haven't, go Google right now Subnautica map, and you'll see what I'm talking about. We got one of these damn things. And we make it into what I need yet. Nope. We need a pattern somewhere. That sucks. Okay. Nope, that's okay. Okay, so... alright. Let's think about this. Let's do a couple things. Let's go over here. Cut this stuff off. Oh god, they totally would, Dark Prince Revan. Ah, frickin' Altera. Okay. Okay. Also, I'm pretty sure the wolf spider would kill the stormtrooper if the stormtrooper was shrunk down. Pretty sure. I mean, I do like to use my beacons. In fact, I probably like to overuse the beacons, if I'm being completely honest. I was just looking this up. Where are they? There we are. Gel sacks. So they're in the Lost River. That doesn't help me. Northern Kelp Zone. That doesn't help either. Deep Grand Reef really doesn't help me. Oh, jeez. Okay. There's also some in the dunes. That's lovely. Looks like there are quite a few in the Lost River. Oh, that sucks. Okay, okay, okay. Why don't we advance the plot slightly? Let's do that. Let's see what we get from that. Let's do it at nighttime, because that's the best possible time to go explore a hellscape. I think we did that too, True Red, when we were streaming it. Okay, so we're going this way. I actually have that map, Crazy Norse, although I've been trying not to refer to it. I referred to it to find one thing, which was the thermal vent, which I actually marked right over there. Or no, sorry, there. But other than that, I've been trying not to use it too much. How do we feel the Morrowind music? How many of you even noticed we're playing Morrowind music? No, Gum Gum. Believe it or not, the Empire believes in taking care of its vets. I know. Shocking. Yeah, Morrowind fits this surprisingly well, at least if you're going for that tone, but since we're going into a cave, let's switch down to another playlist. We got another one to do here. We should do the Doom test. Let's go ahead and turn on the in-game music, actually. This isn't a good place to do that. We'll do it somewhere else. I've got somewhere else where I'll try the other test. The other big test. Let's advance the plot. Lovely sound, really.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Look around real quick. I posited the extremely insane theory, Woo, that one should take care of one's vets. Yep, vets are pets. We should take care of our vets and our pets. I know. Weird. I mean, if that's what you do with pets, Noctis, I ain't here to judge. Okay, maybe I might judge a little. I believe it's possible to reclaim several of the bases and use them for your own purposes. This one included. I've never done that myself. I like making my own things. Oh, wow. Thought I could go in there. Oh, and they're delicious. Hey, water filtration machine. That's one I really want. That's an interesting question, Crazy Norse. Admittedly, the first time I played this game, the idea of getting the scanner was a high priority thing because it was a scanner. Like, it didn't even occur to me to question how useful that would be as a thing to do. But I've also been playing video games for 35 years. Because you're right, the intro does a lot to establish several aspects of game design. It never really establishes how mandatory the scanner is. Let's be honest, the scanner is mandatory. You need it to get recipes and patterns in order to be able to progress.
Son, there is always a pecking order. And in our world, money makes a hierarchy. I pay Maida a fraction of what I pay you, and you a fraction of what I pay me.
If money makes the hierarchy, why is Marguerite making the decisions?
We need her. We let her think what she likes, so long as she does what she's told.
What if she doesn't?
For enough money, she will. People always do.
Which is funny, considering how both true and untrue that statement is.
I thought it might get claustrophobic living underwater. Father feels it is. He'd tell me it was childish, but I stare out the window and sometimes I think how lucky I am to see this world up close. Back on the island, I wouldn't have believed the creatures that live down here. The fish, they glow. There's one that's 90% eyeball. Snakes twice the length of a habitat compartment. Certainly, it's not all friendly. Most of the plant life is toxic. I learned that the hard way. But I've managed to coax some marble melons into growing indoors. And when they don't cover our dietary needs, well, we eat the fish themselves. It's a bit gross, but it's nothing they wouldn't do. I've been attempting to document my findings. Father approves. He says understanding is power, that the more we know about this planet, the more we can use it to our advantage. I'm just doing it because it's fun. It's not easy without proper equipment and network access, but the old-fashioned way, observing, taking notes, testing theories, shows me the world in a way a spectroscopic analysis never could. Lately I've been watching the crab snakes. They ambush their prey as it tries to feed on the mushrooms they hide in. What they don't eat settles on the seabed, which fertilizes the mushrooms, which feeds the herbivores, and so the chain continues. Co-evolution gives me the fuzzies.
I mean, I probably wouldn't get either of those, to be completely honest, Act. But I'd probably go with the 16:9 because I don't like 16:10. And because 120 Hertz is a lot more stable of a refresh rate than 90. That's the stupid things I'm trying to avoid. That was the green stuff. In my experience, going above 60 refresh rate causes more issues than it solves. Then again, I play a lot of different types of games, so a grain of salt, but some games just don't like going above 60.
We're already 200 meters below sea level. You want to go deeper?
Look around us, Chief. Water leaking through the hull, water outside the hatch. We're drowning real slow. If rescue arrives, whatever shot us down, it's gonna do it again and again until it's shut off. You see an off switch around here, Chief?
Why would it any more likely be half a kilometer down?
Your kid found something on the scanner. There's something down there. Something that shouldn't be.
You're mad.
I'm going all the same, and I've an idea you two are gonna follow. But if you do, be mindful. Your authority stopped at sea level.
30 seconds.
I should probably mention that while she obviously is a little bit more reasonable and on the level than he is, the fact remains, she is also culpable in what happened. Like, they all died in part because those two would not stop butting heads. It's telling that Paul was the one to live. Well, longer. Come on. There we go. Come on. Stuck on the geometry here.
Something incredible just happened. Since we're down here, I had this plan to build equipment and study the life forms we were encountering, but I didn't have enough enameled glass. So, I started looking for a natural substrate that would strengthen the glass we have, and those stalker teeth we've been finding fit the bill. Only, well, we needed more. That's when Marguerite got interested. She actually listened to me, more than I can say for Father, and I worked up the courage to talk about my more tentative theories. When I told her they were attracted to metal deposits, that their teeth get dislodged when they pick them up, her eyes narrowed and she dashed out of the room. 3 hours later, she came back, her pack loaded down with stalker teeth. I asked her about it, and she shrugged and said my theories were good. Said she had the meeting out of the palm of her hand. I think she meant it literally. She is incredible. She went out to the kelp forest armed with just a heat blade and went fin to fin with a pack of stalkers. On the one hand, that is the coolest thing I have ever heard. On the other, I hope the stalkers didn't come off worse than Marguerite did. She had a huge gash on her forearm. I don't think things went as smoothly as she made out. And what's the point in surviving here if we have to kill everything that makes it so wonderful? I wish I knew more about these animals, but Father won't let me leave the habitat. Maybe with all this glass, we could build a containment unit and get up close to them.
Signal sections uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA.
You know what Maida told me today? She wants to build a habitat 500 meters below sea level, more than a kilometer northeast of here. And she needs Bart and I to do it. She's got it into her head that she can save us if she just acts recklessly enough. But I've hauled Star Wars to Neptune, Plasteel to the Federation. This family operates 9 different mining colonies across the Ariadne Arm. Maida thinks she's better suited to lead. Her contract still says otherwise. But I just cannot damn well tell whether it's the stupidest idea I ever heard, or my only hope. I turned 80 years old last week. I thought I had another 80 in me, but marooned on this planet, there's no swapping out of my liver when the old one fails. Here, I'm mortal. And Maida is useful. So, it's my responsibility to make a decision. Return to the island and hope whatever knocked the Degazi out of the sky won't do the same to the rescue ship. Or take us deeper in search of answers. And all the while be hoping old age gets me before the sea monsters do. I'll give Maida just one thing. She was right about these caves. There's enough lithium there to fabricate 100 tons of plasteel. Enough for a damn fleet of Cyclops submarines. There was nothing anyone could have done to avoid crashing here. But I was right to order the detour. If we get off this planet, they'll be talking about the Torgal share price on the other side of the Federation.
Interesting little tidbit. We're not here for him, if you remember. We're here for her. She's the one who's the representative of the Mongolian states, and Altera wants to maintain good reputation with the Mongolian states. Just a little tidbit there. Get some air. Breathe, 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 breathe. Let's make sure we got everything. Not sure we did. Or maybe we did. Okay, so we hit there, we hit over there. I'll never hydrate. I refuse. Until I finish looking around. I just did. Okay. Either way, an oath has nothing to do with the justice system, so my answer is not applicable, Gum Gum. Let's grab some water, because we're always dehydrating to death. Okay. Well, I think we've picked this place clean. That is quite a bit further down. I know, right? Dark Prince Revan. Funny to think about. I can't type numbers without a numpad X, but that's just me. Oh yeah, and I've never heard the 16:10 thing for work stuff, but then again, I use a second monitor for work stuff, which I would admittedly consider mandatory for work stuff. Then again, I don't work on a laptop. So, lots of grains of salt. Like, I was doing video editing this morning. Lots of resources down here that I cannot harvest. Here. But yeah, some places are clearly designed for bases, and you can always tell because there's a thermal vent nearby, and I'm not making that up. Because thermal power is such an incredible resource in this game, like, it's essentially the best power source in the game. Finding a really good thermal vent pretty much means you're good to go if you want to set up a base there. That's a good question, Von Falkenstein. Having not had a laptop in about 7 years at this point, I wouldn't know. Nuclear has other resource problems that are related to it. Nuclear provides more power, of course, but it requires more upkeep and more infrastructure and more setup. By contrast, thermal requires a thermal vent. It was also accessible earlier. And nuclear also requires fuel. Again, I'm not saying nuclear is bad. It's just that pound for pound, thermal is one of the better, if not the best. And thus, the designers who manually crafted the map knew that and made sure that certain areas have thermal vents, specifically to be like, hey, this could be a good spot for a base.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I don't think I can do anything with these mushrooms. Yeah, they're just here to be scanned. This maybe the little ones? Let's go try that. Yeah. The bioreactor is, I would consider, frustrating to use.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But especially if you know what you're doing, which is the proviso there, the bioreactor can be a pretty good source of energy. I know several people who will go out of their way to set up, the aquarium, or the the grow beds, just to set up a reactor. Is that just... Okay. Moving on. Yeah, just to raise fuel, exactly. See, I feel like there's an outlet above the base. Appears I am correct, but I'm not sure where this comes out. We did, however, get lucky on our way out. I think? No, I guess not. I swore I saw one. I guess I'm blind. Damn. Yeah, I've said it before, I feel the power options in Factorio are weirdly limited. All, like, 3 of them. Advanced technology, Trihexia. See you around, Alex. It's a good thing I'm constantly going through the water so I can clean off all the frickin' fish guts all over the place. Fish. I'm smearing my ship with your corpses. God. Factorio has solar power, which is terrible. It doesn't provide jack unless you have ridiculously huge fields of solar power and batteries. Coal-powered steam, which is what you start off with, and then nuclear-powered steam, which is the end game. That's kind of it. I don't know what mods add to that. I haven't really looked into the mods that much. I don't think Dakota recommended any power mods. Although I could be wrong. So I just missed one. Because I thought I've already checked this base, and it does look picked clean, so whatever. Wow, we're way over here. I was actually turned around. I didn't realize where we were. Holy crap. Yeah, I found my base. If you can call it that. But yes, I do plan to set up a thermal vent right over here. And then jet the power over to my base. And then be good for power forever. That's kind of the goal. But I still can't even make plasteel, which is sort of important. Not plasteel, aerosol. Aerosol? The thing I can't make, I still can't make. That's the problem.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Aerogel, that's it, aerogel. Well, we can make the stasis rifle now. We're not going to do it yet, but we can. It's an option. Where are we at on all this? That requires synthetic fibers, which I don't even know how to make yet. That requires fiber mesh, which we can make. So we need one fiber mesh and one... Right, we actually don't have any silver. That's what was preventing me there. So we need 2 silver, 2 whatcha-fig. Alright, well, let's put away some of this titanium. Hey, paranoid android. How it go? Yeah, on the map that I started and will probably never continue at this point, because I'm not sick anymore, in RimWorld, the one I showed off about a week ago. We had like 5 thermal spots all over the place. Way too much thermal. Okay. See if we can get some silver. See if this stuff is respawned. Looks like it hasn't, because I'm not seeing a single node. Just some titanium left over from last test. So this hasn't respawned yet. Okay. I need a spot for silver. Okay. I'm in kind of a weird spot. I'm lacking resources to do most of the things I want to do right now. Let's get some food. Oh god. Imagine playing Cosmonautica, but oxygen is a finite resource. Like, producible, but finite.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Heat, too, yeah. Oh. Oh, hey, we could make the water filtration machine if we had aerogel. Oh no, I've been wanting a Space Nautica since I first played this game, which was quite a while ago. That requires silver, which we don't have. What is this? Oh, it's literally just a way to partition off the room. Interesting. Funnily enough, aerogel is something in real life. Is that for a fun thought? Seriously, look it up. Aerogel's a real thing. Okay, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Rubies are used to make aerogel, but we don't have the recipe yet, and I actually don't know how to get it at this point. So we're gonna do this really quick. Nah, that'll be fine, Crazy. Space doesn't bother me that much. Like, not to the same extent. Like, I was saying that semi-jokingly earlier, but it really wasn't a joke. It's like, yeah, space? Nah, I got that. Thank you, Ross, for the feedback on that. It actually goes ahead further than 4, but I only have it showing the upcoming 4, because I figure a month is plenty of advance warning on that. Damn thing. There it is. Kinda, yeah, late of all. Did it just fall through the ground? Did I just lose my only freaking gel thing because it fell through the ground? Make it daytime. I'd probably execute them, try execute. If I knew what I knew in real life about that. You know what I like best about that idea, Lord Harriman? I could see right off the top of my head how an option, a toggle, about how long you have until, you know, the rescue ship comes, or you just have infinite build mode would be awesome for a game like that. Around the obvious places really quick. Alright. Did it roll down here? If anybody sees it, feel free to shout. Tell me how dumb I am. I figured maybe I didn't scan it when I mined it earlier. So I thought, I'll just drop it outside and scan it really quick. And then it vanished into the ether. Ooh, that's a good point, Don. Let's grab this. Check over here really quick. This should honestly only take a moment. Those things are pretty distinct. But it could have rolled quite a ways. Oh, this nonsense. Well, let's go try scanning for it. Has anyone figured out how to use for those stupid cameras, by the way? Because I never have.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, where's my gel sack? It's right there. So that means it's probably in the ground somewhere over here. Cute. No visible sign of it. That means my best hope, which is already failing, is to hope that I can somehow grab it through the ground. No, it was one of my first thoughts, Crazy Norse. Good point. I didn't actually go to the surface here. Cool. All right. I don't know what that is, Mike's DK. What do you mean, Ritu? I mean, the camera's right there. Yeah, I could use the camera as a beacon, but cameras can also be interacted with by the website thing. Oh, yeah, okay, that trick. Sure, let's do that. Does anyone remember how far that I have to go for that trick? 'Cause I don't. Oh my god, while Crazy Norse is gone, we found a Reaper that ate it!
Systems online.
That is an upgrade. I should look at what that upgrade requires. Because we've been missing resources to do a lot of upgrades for a while at this point. I should probably get rid of the quartz cave thing while I'm here. It's not something I need a lot of. And I know where it is. If it needs magnetite, then I could actually make that damn thing now. So let's go 300 meters away. Let's run into some fish as we go. It's okay, there's plenty of fish. They don't mind. And yeah, there's the camera that exact dude just keeps grabbing over and over because he wants to spawn more teeth for me. I'm gonna leave him there because I want... That's my teeth source, is that dude. Well, that's strange, Dark Prince Revan, because we super didn't. Water kill, Dr. Winter? Sub kill? No, that sounds weird. I mean, we know what bird strike means. We've got to have an underwater equivalent of bird strike. How far are we? How far are we? We're 600 meters away. Let's go for a full click. Surely it's going to happen by a click. No, it respawns in-game, Dream Whisperer. pretty big trihexia. One of the earlier things mentioned that the Mongolians are probably the number 2 in terms of transfeds, or whatever they call them. Corporate governmental entities. There's the Degasi habitat below where I can go. Fin strike. There we go. I like it. Fin strike. Fin strike. Fin strike. I'm not going for the thing. I'm just... There's some stuff we might be able to grab resource-wise while we're here, and while we're here.
Passing 100 meters.
Shut up.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay. Actually, while we're here. God, played your fault. And they never left me alone, too. Even when I loaded the save a couple days ago, they were still following me around years later. Why not?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yeah, I figured we already had the torpedo arm. Whatever, it's some titanium. Yeah. So, Mongolians, yeah, hey, hi. Your people are dead. It's okay, they died before we got there. By like a decade. Well, I'll go and grab the rubies. I am going to need a bunch of aerogel. That's what rubies are for. I also have that resource in the bank. I'll tell you this. I know their next game isn't going to be a Subnautica-style game, but I hope whatever their next game is has co-op. This game is screaming for co-op. And a giant donation from Anditty. If the next game could just constantly send out donations from Anditty, well, that would actually probably suck for Anditty, but still. So maybe not. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. I didn't see a gel sack. Where? Well, what I saw is that they're not even, they're not, the next game is going to be of a completely different genre. Well, congratulations, Entity. Glowing plant. Oh, Jesus. Is that? That might be. I think it is. It's 2 of them, actually. Oh, there's a gel sack, which I cannot... Oh my god. Oh my god. Get off. Which I can't scan. So I got 2 things. But I do not have the recipe still. Oh, I can grow them. I didn't know that. Yeah, see, I thought I scanned it, which is why I continue to be confused that I don't have the recipe. Like, I hope I'm not bugged and can't make aerogel, because I kind of need aerogel. Like, ignoring the recipes I'm currently staring at. Spoilers, the launch platform requires aerogel. Thank you, Jesse Ward. As always. Hope to see you Saturday. Yeah, I was just looking at those. Hang on. Before we do that, let's go write this down. let's look at this gigantic donation here. Yeah, I mean, we've already encountered bugs, but most of them have been just silly whatever bugs. Actual game-breaking bugs, that's not cool. Ah, okay. Well, thank you, Anditty. Thank you very, very, very much. Always. I will put that towards the creation of a SteamWorld block, which honestly is something I really want to play, so I will say appreciative and thank yous for that, too. Inventory full, huh? Well, let's get rid of the titanium, because we're at the point where that's not as useful as it could be. Okay, let's drink some of these. Ooh, that takes up some space. Well, we probably want the other blood oil, too, because we haven't even seen any yet. So, we're just going to sacrifice 4 more titanium for this. Put a game down because of spiders in them. So there's only really 6 games. Hang on. No, 4 games, excuse me. That have ever bothered me about spiders that had no method to deal with that. And all of those games have mods. So, however, refuse to play a game until I've modded it for spiders. Yeah. Okay, well, Warper. That's not what I want to see. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, Hollow Knight didn't actually bother me with its spiders, weirdly enough. This is perfectly safe. By the way, there is a Ghost Leviathan in this area. Just want it out. Okay, now there isn't. I want to try something extremely stupid. I actually didn't play Limbo. Can you guess why? Which one, Act? Anyways, we went a kilometer away. Let's see what that was enough. And we got some stuff while we were there. We'll do that later. We'll be stupid later. Rain World. Okay. Do I need to add Rain World to the veto list? Because I can do that. I mean, spiders are legitimately terrifying in Grounded. One of the most common comments I got from both viewers and from other players is that I'm not afraid of spiders, but holy crap. Especially when fighting things like the Brood Queen. Or the Black Widow.
All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh god, those frickin' diving bell spiders. You're really running out of space again. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's do this. Let's make another frickin' bank, vault, whatever. If I can find the damn thing. Just get another one going. Just keep the line going. Of course, we can't do it there. We'll do it here. Oh, I believe that, Crazy Horse. Black Widow had way too much health. We were playing on easy with 4 players who knew what they were doing, who were geared, and that fight took way too long. Okay. I have to figure out growing this stuff. There. We have a gel sack and a ruby in our inventory. Wow. Unpowered. Right. Right. That's a problem that we need to solve at some point. Okay. So I assume gel sacks need some kind of underwater growth thing. So the aquarium? Question mark? Plant shelf? I don't know. Underwater grow pot. That would be an exterior thing. Which I do not appear to have the recipe for. What, this thing? Or this thing? The exterior grow bed? Oh, I guess that can be underwater. Sorry. Alright, well, sure. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, I forgot to check if it was there, too. I should check that really quick. No joy. Whatever, I'll scan for it in a minute. We'll put one of our gel sacks in there and hope for the best.
Farming alien plants is a proven survival strategy.
Thank you, GLaDOS.
Jill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and stank root.
I've decided to kill myself. Scorpions actually are much worse in real life, but ironically, they bother me a lot less. But that makes sense. After all, the whole point of a phobia at its core is that it is irrational. Still says there. Yeah, it still says it's right there. Wow. Whatever. Okay, so, right. There actually was something I wanted to do back here. No. This thing. There we go. The range upgrade might go for that, but what I really want is the HUD chip. So I need a computer chip. Copper ore. What do I need for a computer chip? 2 more copper ore and 2 coral samples. God, I gotta be honest, I started tuning this out up there. I forgot that was even there. Stop pinning that. Okay. Let's make some scanning upgrades, shall we? Let's make the scanner room HUD chip. And the scanner room, whatever that is. Range upgrade, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. In you go. Oh, and I just have that equipped now. Yay! Okay, so. Scanning. We're scanning. Cool, cool. Look, there's the gel sacks right there. Look, I can see them. They exist, I swear. It really is. Look, it's right there in the ground. Look at it. Look at it. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay, whatever. The Ant Queen? I mean, the ants in general bother me in Fallout 3. Not to the same extent. But it's not their appearance or even what they do in the game. It's entirely the noise. We'll talk about that when we do the BRPG block. The noise that the ants make is just unnerving. Yeah, that's skitter. Ugh. Okay. Centaurs are just gross. Like, seriously. I don't know what they were thinking with centaurs. They're gross. The ones in Fallout 3, which is what we're talking about, Subnautica. Or, sorry, Triaxia. Yeah, I don't know New Vegas as well. I've talked about that a few times, so I don't actually remember there being centaurs in New Vegas. I believe you. Obviously. Speaking as one of the only people in the universe who doesn't dislike Mothership Zeta, I'm with you on that. I'd like to think that the Mechanist would, Shadow Machine, but who knows. Congratulations, Gum Gum. That is probably the first time you've actually asked me a stupid question. So I'm going to repeat this one more time. Take care of your vets. Alright, sandstone chunks. Let's find some stuff. So for some silver. God, that is such a godsend. I can see it's right here. Boom, done. So now that we have the HUD upgrade, we're probably going to start thinking about getting more scanning stations set up. Which means more bases. I would agree that Mothership Zeta is probably the worst Fallout 3 DLC, especially since it essentially mandates you have to play it in a very specific way to actually enjoy it, which the others don't. Yeah, power... we need aerogel for power. Still can't get frickin' power. But I do still enjoy Mothership Zeta for what it is. As I think I've talked about before, many years ago. Each of Fallout 3's DLCs is a different vibe and flavor of creepy. Like, we got the kind of gross, inbred creepy. And then we've got the civilized creepy. You know, the slavery is the correct option creepy. Then, of course, we got Mothership Zeta, which is a traditional 50s horror film creepy. Worst average job in the Empire versus best average job in the Hegemony. Ooh. Well, I mean, okay, the best job in the Hegemony is being a member of the ruling class, where, you know, your primary focus is going to be dealing with the politics and all that fun stuff. All right, then there's Anchorage. Anchorage is that detached creepy. Anchorage is probably the closest Fallout 3 gets to the vibe of Fallout 2, I want to say. You know, the soldiers smiling and waving to the camera as they shoot the guy. That vibe right there. That's Anchorage.
Oxygen.
Oh, right, I guess I need to breathe. No, you're right. Sorry, I misunderstood the question. Probably because I'm stupid. Let's rejoin her here. So that's a lot of sandstone over there. Holy crap. Probably Gum Gum. Probably several. Don't know off the top of my head. Probably something local, not something large scale, because those kind of organizations don't tend to get large scale. Because of psychology, resources. So, okay, best average. Listen, Crazy Norse. Oxygen, like, I thought that was a solved equation. Okay, real talk, it kind of is a solved equation if you're paying attention. We're not in the early game anymore. I'm at the point where oxygen is a low priority thing. So, I legitimately wasn't thinking about oxygen because I haven't had to for a while. So, again, make fun if you want, but that's the logic going in. Okay, we probably have enough silver. For probably one of the first times in the entire game we have a decent supply of silver. Oh yeah, the pit was messed up. I love how we've got this base, and then there's just this. Just sticking out over here. Sorry. Anyways. You know what? I'm not sure which tank we have right now. We have the high-capacity tank right now. No, we're fine, Mikes. We didn't actually die.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so I need... Death counter is currently at 3. We have not died that much. I've played this game before. Okay, so we got the wiring kit. Yeah, true enough, Dark Prince Raven. What else do we need for this? Fiber mesh, right. I was specifically waiting on that. So we had the silver. We have the inventory space, we do. Cool. Good morning, Walker. Yes, we did add the snake to it. We've died once to the fog, once to drowning, and once to the snake. That's actually it. Go figure. Okay. Rebreather. Yep, we're gonna call it the fog because I don't want to call it what it actually is. So that should help the oxygen problem considerably, ironically. Well, the Empire's dominant colors are black and white, no question. I'm not ignoring your other question. I'm just thinking about it. Okay. Did I die to an exploding fish? I did. You're right. You're right. So that's up to 4 then. I feel like the hegemony was going to be orange and red. Like, I don't really have that in my head. It's just, if I think about the hegemony, it's the first thing that comes to mind. So that's probably their colors. Average. What the hell is average? I mean, we could make the ultra high capacity tank right now. Oh, absolutely, Crazy Horse. Oh, that's lead. That's why. Well, hang on. Get all this out of my inventory. I mean, I like a good color distinction as much as the next person, but if we're being honest, that works better in video game format than in, like, a show. The Romulans, realistically, probably shouldn't have everything glowing green, including the lighting of just walking around their ship, right? The Borg don't care. They're the Borg. They can just do whatever the hell they want to. God, this thing just eats up batteries, doesn't it? Yeah, the Borg don't need interior lighting at all. That's actually a valid point. Okay, so 2, 3. I think I needed one more. That's because Worf's son's a moron. One of the worst. Everyone talks about Wesley being terrible. No, 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 no. Alexander. Worst character in TNG. Good God. I am not making that up. Okay, so let's unequip our oxygen pack. There we go. The Borg actually do not use windows. There we go. There we go. Check that out. 225 seconds of oxygen, plus the rebreather. Alright. The other thing I wanted to do while I was here, which apparently isn't on this, it's probably in the other one. I would say you need 2 exclamation marks next to the awesome to really equate what Liberty Prime is. So that requires synthetic fibers, which I don't have a pattern for. So we're just going to ignore that then. No, they have a beige alert. Sorry, Futurama. That requires 2 silicone, 1 titanium, and 1 lithium. We got that. We got that. Let's do that. 1 lithium, which is not in this inventory. I keep looking at lead and thinking it's lithium because I'm stupid. So 1 lithium, 1 titanium. Probably should have marked the damn thing. I mean, there is a real thought process which is debated in real life, which also would then apply to science fiction, that you should have some kind of windows so that people can have a sense of visual continuity in their lives. And they can literally look out the window and be like, aha! Yeah, exactly, Retu. The psychological reason for windows to exist. Now, that's a much more complex topic than it sounds like, but it is at least a real line of thought. See you around, Magister. Hopefully. Magister was never seen again. Stop draining power when we aren't generating power. Oh. I'm stupid. I made the wrong thing. Okay. Nope, nope, I need that back. I need the other thing for that. Now, I kind of get your question, Ect, but the truth is, you've run me into one of those situations where, by the definition you're using, I have to define what metric we're thinking. You know, that's actually an interesting question, Dakota. Okay, that should be sufficient now. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. There we go. And new fins. Before the power goes out. Everything else requires stuff we don't have access to. Actually, that's not true. We could upgrade the Seamoth. We need a plasteel. Wait, hang on. What does plasteel take? What? 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 Huh? I didn't even get a notification. It's just there. It's just there now. Okay. I'm not going to argue. I'm happy. And there's synthetic fibers. What? What? Huh? And benzene, which I don't even know what that's for. Yeah, let's just what? There we go. We're good. Just thank you, Vandalia. I have never done a run of Skyward Sword. It caused me physical pain to play it on the Wii. Now, we will be playing the Switch version for the Zelda block when we get there. But obviously, we're not there yet. So that's where that is. That's a cat. It's a cat. Look at the face. It's a cat. Dogs don't have whiskers. I mean, Skyward had some legitimately great boss design and dungeon design. It's just it caused me physical pain to play. And no, I have not Dark Prince Raven. I only ever played it on, I want to say the GameCube, and obviously PC. Okay, well now that I can make some stuff. Alright, so... God, I need aerogel, obviously. Hang on, how are these growing? How grow you? Is it still just growing? Is it fully grown? I can't... There appears to be just the one gel sack I put in here, and I was kind of hoping to have more than one gel sack. I feel like a real-life, you know, botanist. How grow? Ah, okay, I can do that. Thank you. So then let's plant. No, don't drop it. Oh my god. There we go. So... There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Now, this is definitely something that I knew how to do. Wink. Alright, so... Everything's fine. There's still this one just in here somewhere taunting me. Look, Crazy Norse. Okay, so... That's still working on the aerogel. So we're going to deprioritize the aerogel for a moment. What did I need the mesh for, now that I have the recipe for it? Synthetic fibers. What did I need synthetic fibers for? Was that my suit? Our power's getting really low here. Suit's not even here. I think it was the suit. Was it the water filter? That's it. Is another thing we need. Is we need the water filter. We also need power. Although power, I know, takes aerogel. That's pretty much the thing we're waiting on for that power plant. Well, that does sound terrifying, Animal Bancho, but I'll accept that. I won't sleep ever again, so that requires aerogel as well. So, hang on. Fabricator's unpowered. You're wondering why I haven't just made another power thing? It's specifically because I want the thermal plant to provide power. I guess there's nothing really wrong with setting up another power. Like, I intend to have a lot more power draw eventually, so... Let's go ahead and set up one more power thing, and then, yeah, we'll sleep for the night. That requires... more stuff. Okay, I can make that happen. Assuming I can... do that happen. I have no idea, Gum Gum. You know me, I don't think in that direction. I couldn't tell you how much a burrito costs. Never mind how much pay someone gets. Where's my quartz? There's my quartz. No. Come on. We'll get up like another solar panel. We'll put it over here. We'll be decorative. Just gonna put it right in the middle. We can get it. Oh no. Oh no! The OCD has begun. I need to get this right in the middle. Nope, a little more left. Little more left. Little more left. Right there, right there, there. Okay. I did it, I did it. Okay, we're okay. Ah, right. Life is good, life is good. Alright. The fabricator's got power now. Hey! Did increase the battery. Did you see that? That did increase our battery. So that's good to know. Okay, so equipment. Reinforced. That takes synthetic fibers, 2 diamonds, and 2 titanium. So let's grab that. 2 titanium, 2 diamonds, and a synthetic fiber, which takes benzene and a mesh. Benzene requires 3 oil. Let's make the mesh first. You may absolutely, Gino, for Smash. Thank you for asking first. This is a good game for just random off-topic questions, so... There you go. Give it. Does my setting have AI? No. Well, let me walk that back. Does my setting have artificial intelligence that is actually sentient and sapient? No. That's... Ironically, it's really easy to answer that question. The answer is simply no. Now, magical AI, it's a little bit different. Okay, so I need the blood oil. It's surprising how conservative he is. I have no idea. Obviously, the word conservative is tainted by modern politics, but the truth is the word conservative is and should just mean that you are less likely to involve the government in economic and political practices, as well as less likely to allow for change with regards to your civilization and your governmental structure. That's what conservatives means. So, well, how that applies to Kit Fisto, I have no idea. It is also worth noting, though, that that probably means he was probably in favor of the Old Republic, given the exact context in place there. So, you say we can grow these? Because if we can, and I kind of want to... Yes, we do have VI in the extant. VI is actually pretty commonplace. What am I doing? I'm doing the wrong thing. That's what I'm doing. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going to try it. Okay, we'll see what happens here. So we're just going to plant these, first of all. Plum, plum. Oh, so they actually are growing the kelp. Nice. Never mind, we're good. So that's doing that. Those are growing. Those are growing quick, too, which is excellent. We've got blood growing. That'll get us our suit. We've got gels growing. That'll get us a lot of other things. Yeah, Star Wars people like to think they have VI, but they don't. They have droids. Let's be clear. Droids are AI. Yeah, VI are treated as objects that can speak. They are not sentient. They're not sapient. They're not even really intelligent. They are slightly more advanced bots. That really is kind of it. A VI still has less intelligence than a dog. For specific example, less self-awareness, less cognizance, etc. That's a good question, Animal Brancho. So, I haven't actually played the sequel. So... I mean, that's debatable, Gino for Smash. I would argue strongly that they have not. I don't think we're even at the point of VI right now, to be completely blunt. And honestly, that's probably a good thing, if we're being just very honest about that. VI is a term that comes from Mass Effect, but I like to use it because it's a convenient way to describe variance in relative levels of sentience and sapience, aka something that has a virtual intelligence as opposed to something that is an artificial intelligence. An AI is a person. Put it as extremely simply as possible. An AI has the exact same level of sentience, sapience, cognizance, capacity, etc. that we are. Whereas a VI is virtual intelligence, doesn't actually have that level of everything I just said. And then, of course, below that, there's a bot, which is I like to describe as a Roomba, because that's really easy to describe. Reminds me of a particular bot that some people were selling as a way to help people cope with mental health issues. And that bot was not very good at its job. And that's what I'm going to say about that. I think we're just kind of waiting at the moment. What is this? Is that part of the scanner? No, that's the scanner. What is this? Well, anyways, we can start thinking about making the prawn, too. Thinking like... I'm thinking that this should be the prawns one, because the prawn has to, you know, stomp, 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 stomp. Right? So this will be the prawns bay eventually. And then over here, we'll actually have the sea moths bay. What does that take? Because we need to build it anyways eventually. And I have a brain. It's over here. All right. 2 titanium ingots. I could just do this. That's... what? No, don't... what? Okay, unpin all blueprints. Pin just the moon pool. It's not going to pin from here, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Sure. Here we go. In the moon pool, please. Okay, so... let's see what I'm doing. I mean, that would save the plane, Gum Gum, if you think about it. Does my setting allow for animal uplifting? I've never thought about it, is the truthful answer to that. That's a terrifying, terrifying thought. As it should be. I swear I have some ingots somewhere. Maybe I don't. I've actually got a spare chip, I just noticed. I didn't remember that. There's my ingots. Okay, so there's my 2 ingots. And then I need 2... lead? Lithium. Nope, that's lead. Okay. 2 lithium and a lube. So there's my lead. And we'll go make a lube happen really quick. I mean, that was my primary playstyle in Spore. I don't know why I pulled up the... was to go ahead and uplift, like, everybody. And then financially conquer them. After they were uplifted. It was fun. Okay. So what do we think? Is this going to be a good position for this? I think that'll work. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for it. Let's do it. Let's see what our stability is after this. 2. Ouch.
All systems online.
I mean, it gives you access to all sorts of stuff here. Like, this is charging my ship, for example, so that's how I keep that ship energy charged. It gives me access to the scanning station, which is honestly invaluable. I haven't really gotten a lot of use out of it yet, but I'm about to get a lot more use out of it. It gives me a ability to grow stuff. I can sleep to pass the time. I can construct things. Like, the base is kind of mandatory in this game. You kind of can't progress without a base. Listen, Crazy Norse, we here, the Lore Walkers, are totally cool with extremely unrealistic-looking bases. Now, let's go check on our gels. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn one of these into some more seeds. Actually, let's turn 2 of these into seeds. I don't think you can act because you need access to the fabricator, or not the fabricator, the advanced fabricator, in order to gain access to certain things. You cannot go below a certain depth without the prawn. It's really what this boils down to. I'm pretty sure the prawn is straight mandatory, unless you're using speedrunner tactics. Get one of those growing. I'm actually questioning myself there. I'm sure there's some wonky way. Yes, there is Animal Blanca. Although, well, actually, technically, no. So, no, there will never again be another Lore Walker Theater. However, the next rewrite is very well into production. In fact, we're kind of at the point where I'm just waiting on a few people to get me lines. What am I doing? I am making aerogel, which I make over here. So I need my rubies. This Lore Walker Theater has been replaced with the rewrite, which was always kind of the plan. Lore Walker Theater was all... This is not news. The first franchise we're doing a rewrite on is Diablo. Okay, we have our first aerogel. Yay! Okay. 2 magnetite. Which, I don't know where I think I put it over here. I am wrong. There's one of my magnetite. Don't tell me I'm already out of magnetite. It'd be funny. I'll take that gel sack tool over here. I mean, it's just funny to me, because I talk about the rewrites constantly. Like, that's not exactly been something I've been quiet about. And I'll never forgive you for being busy with real-life stuff. How dare you, sir? Okay, so now, what do the power transfers take? Titanium and gold. The good news is I've gotten a few gold, so I think I need 3. That should be sufficient. We are going to go ahead and make a save. And, yeah, let's see how this goes. Let's also untrack this. There we go. Possibly Blatcherville? I don't know. Oh, it's pretty extensive, Gunga. Hey, Trophy Time YouTube? Also known as Luke Martin, because I recognize the name Luke Martin. Alright. So that might be far enough down to generate a whole lot of power. We could be even more crazy. Yep, okay, so we're at the point there of taking damage. Let's see how much power that generates. It's only about half. Wow. I haven't had the opportunity to swim since the accident, so I'm not even sure if I can anymore. Spot of resources. Grab these while we're here. Oops. A lot of quartz, too. Future eggs are for the aquarium or the bioreactor, right? Like I'm remembering that correctly. Okay, so. Anyway, so we need to take some damage and get this further down. So let's get some air first, because we want full power here. There are not, Yura. I live in hell. Or in space, technically, but, you know, same difference, same difference. I live in the United States. That's as close as I'm willing to get on that one. Want more info on that? Tough. So we're going through eruption to go, then we're gonna go down. Come on, let me place it. Let me place it. Let me place it. Shoot. Oh, we're dead. Alright, so we're actually gonna reload here. Rather than accept that. We'll count that as a death. Let me place the damn thing. actually up to 5, because I forgot about the exploding fish. Oh. I thought I had already upgraded. Right. I'm waiting on the upgraded suit. I guess we could wait. So I'm waiting for these to grow to be able to upgrade the suit. I guess we could wait on that. Sure. Yeah, alright. Let's not get ourselves killed and just wait on the upgrade. Let's move the timer forward, because I'm pretty sure that makes things grow faster.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So let's do that. Schwonk. You know, real talk, Dakota, I don't think I have any. I haven't really had an idea of what I want to do with this room yet. Like, I've been quietly putting some of my more advanced stuff in here, but... I mean, I'll probably put the water filtration machine in here at some point. Not yet. Probably put more plants in here, just for, you know, decor. Building experience in which? In what, Act? Because there's a lot of things I can apply that to. Building a PC. Okay, YouTube is surprisingly helpful when it comes to figuring out specific details. But you should also be very aware of the fact that everyone has a different opinion on what excuse me. Hey, someone took my camera. On what is necessary, or what is beneficial, or what's good, or what's bad. At the end of the day, the problem is the real answer for most computer builds is it depends. The reason I feel comfortable about building my own computers is A, because I've been doing it since the 90s, and B, because I guess that's actually the only answer there. Because of a great deal of experience and knowledge about what parts work well with what and how and why. Like, if you were actually there... Yep, someone's grabbing my camera. If you were there during the build this PC stream, which I still had an issue on, it's worth noting. I was doing things that I flat out was saying, don't do this! The thing I'm about to do, don't do this! Alright, what am I doing? Right. I'm going to check the vines. 84%. Man, maybe I should just take another nap here. Oops. Pre-built used to be a lot worse than it is now. And that's my answer to that. Pre-built used to be garbage. Nowadays, you can actually get some decent stuff. So, I don't spit upon it at all, actually. Not like I used to. Like, any of you remember the E-Machines days? Because I do. Well, I'm a pretty strong guy, Animal Bancho, so that makes sense. Yeah, don't get Alienware. Here's the thing about Alienware. They're not bad, which I know sounds like a weird qualifier, but it's true. Alienware computers are good. The problem is they're overpriced. They charge you more than they're actually worth. And that's Alienware computers in a nutshell. But you're buying the brand, but it is worth noting the computer under the hood is not bad. And that's really important to keep in mind. 90% on these stupid blood vines. Oh my god. Okay. Well, while I'm waiting, where should I put my second scanner? Because at some point, I need one probably close to the dunes, honestly. As terrifying as a thought that is. No, Gum. Soul alteration, which is what you're referring to, is not overly easy to do in the extant. In fact, it's actually one of the hardest things to do in the extant. So, what are my opinions on Macintosh? I don't have any. I have extraordinarily little experience with Macs. In fact, all the experience I have with Macs is playing on my friend's Macintosh to be able to play SimAnt and Oregon Trail. That was in 1994, I want to say. 4 or 5. Or professionally, which sucked. See, I was thinking hottest to coitus. Let's poke at the dunes, which should be this way. Actually, why don't I just pull up a map that I have right here? Okay, so here we are. Are there any thermal vents up by the dunes? There are several, actually. But those are all well into the dunes. I was hoping for one like by the mushroom forest. Mostly network-related stuff, Gino. If I want to do graphics editing, I'll use a real computer. Thank you. So, there's a bunch of vents down by the Grand Reef. And yeah, having a spare dock might not be a bad idea, too. So we're here. We're gonna end up going here eventually, into Hell. In fact, I probably want a spare base for the Prawn and the Cyclops over by the Hell entrance. That's probably a good idea. But I also want... I mean, that's going to be next to the blood. Let's think about that. So, that's going to be... this direction, I think. Yeah, this looks right. This looks like the ridge I'm looking for. So ignore the sharks. The sharks are our friends. It's a good question, X. So, yep, I believe that's actual Hell. Right down there. So we could set up a base right here, if not for the sharks. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Dakota? It probably helps that zone boundaries tend to prompt. I guess we could build a bit further down. Jesus, okay, yeah, these sharks don't like me. What do we got down here? Yeah, there's no multiverse in the X-Tune, obviously. So that wouldn't really apply. Best computer for graphics editing? That's a tough question. See, I use my computer for graphics editing, but of course my computer is also used for video editing, and 3D rendering, and playing games, and of course, streaming. So, my computer does everything. It's one of the reasons why it's so damned expensive. So I don't think I could give a fair assessment of what kind of computer you would get just for graphics editing at this point. Hello, legit dinosaur. Yeah, what Maverick says is also true. You can get whatever from whatever, as long as you know what you're doing. Do your research, do your homework, spend some time on it. Don't rush into the decision. Don't be afraid to pay. Don't overpay. Like, honestly, just doing it properly is kind of the answer. Hello. Could you, like, not, please? I'm trying to... Thank you. Yeah, don't cheap out on the PSU. More people make that mistake than, like, any other part of the thing. Like, everyone's like, oh, I need a good CPU, you need a good GPU. Why is my thing sucking? Well, you've got a 750 in there. Bad backup. Have I heard of Henry Cavill owning a PC? Okay, so obviously what you're referring to is the fact that he's a geek, because the idea of someone owning a PC is not what I would call particularly shocking. I imagine most people own a PC. Yeah, the sharks don't bug me all that much, which is weird. My PSU is a Corsair. I had to think about that for a second. Yeah, 30 years ago, sure. Nowadays... The Seamoth can break permanently, and I could just lose this thing. Sorry, Dakota has a fair point. Most people who you have heard of who are a celebrity or are on Twitch probably have a PC. Yeah, Corsair puts out some good quality products. I've trusted them for years, and they have yet to let me down. I should probably mention the last time I used them was about 2 years ago. That's how old this build is, but it's been pretty steady ever since. I also have a ridiculously huge 1200 water, but of course, you've seen how ridiculous my computer is, so that's whatever. I've also got several backups, which are only 850s, but... Alright. I believe I'm also using Corsair RAM, yes. Pretty sure. Okay, so we've got our blood oil. See, ironically, at this point in History Crazers, we have to define what gaming means, because it's gotten there. That's where we're at. Alright, so, I need more blood oil. Should have gotten one more. The case? I'm pretty sure actually I'm using a Corsair case. Look, I'm not trying to shill, I swear. Need those though. Okay, let's dump the titanium for a second. Okay, that still counts as a big one. I'm just making sure. Still takes up 4 slots for some reason. Okay, so I need, yep, benzene. And then synthetic fibers. And what's the last thing I need here? 2 titanium, right? The thing I just unloaded so I could fit those things. Give me that. Give me my suit, please. This should help with the heat problem. Reinforced, and we'll put the radiation suit away in case we need it later. You mean plus to storage for Fabricator Euro? In which case, yes. I just want to make sure that I have the stuff. Which I don't. I need 5 titanium. I'm not a big ITX person, so I'll take ATX. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should do it. Yep. Okay. Cool. Save. Save. Let's see how we deal with that heat problem now. Yeah. I'm busy. Leave me alone. I mean, there's a reason my case could fit my niece inside of it. I prefer to have the space to work with. So we're not even bothered down here. It's nice. So we want to go down there. Like, it depends on what you want. That's always the thing when it comes to a lot of things in life, but... Just building a PC. Hey, we're not dying. That's nice. I like it. I like it. We put it even further down. No, let's... Okay, now we're taking damage. Okay, so we want it, like, down here somewhere. Like, right there. I meant the big one, Shadow Machine. But, yes, obviously the smaller ones could also fit. That's still not optimal energy. God. Oh, well, that's probably as much as we're getting. Well, let's be greedy. Let's be greedy. Green is eternal. Okay, so we're gonna wait a second. Oh, whoa, whoa, we're gonna directly get hit by fire. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Where can we place it? Oh, right. There. I'm gonna get out. Gonna be greedy. There we go. Now we're out. Out, 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 out. How's that? Oh, that's much better. Oh yeah, 75 degrees Celsius. I don't know how hot that is. That's... Oof. Okay, so let's go get some more titanium. Just set her up. The only downside of this setup is we're going to have to get a power chain going. $167. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. That's a little warm.
Welcome aboard.
Good thing we got this reinforced suit, huh? Alright. Titanium, all the titanium, and some gold. No, Geno Smash, or Smash. It is firmly dead, just like my Twitter page. They both sit there because I'm essentially squatting on the name to make sure nobody else tries to misuse or abuse it, because I have experience with that. But I never plan to use Tumblr or Twitter ever again. At least until I take over the world, obviously. Thank you, Vandalia. Always appreciate that support. Let me pull up the donation page so I can see what you actually said about that. It's taking 7 years to load because, of course, it is more Apolojustice. How would I fix that, Vandalia? Oh, that's easy. Just get rid of Demise. Like, that really does fix everything. Remove the curse of Demise. Probably remove Malice as a concept, and fixed. We're done. This setup should last me probably a good 5 or 6 years at an absolute minimum. Like, bare minimum. It honestly is probably going to last longer than that, especially since I'm going to probably do micro upgrades over time. Okay, now does it tell me when it connects? These things actually have decent range. It's like 100 meters per stop. But I don't remember if they need line of sight or not. So it looks like it's on the right, and I was right. I was right. I will also never make any more cooking videos. For 2 reasons, which I've talked about quite often. Can anyone in chat tell me right now what those 2 reasons are? Does it connect? It does not. Because people suck. I mean, yeah. Toxicity and time are the 2 reasons. The most toxic and unpleasant comments I have ever gotten on my show, I got on those videos. As in well beyond tolerance. I'm not talking light stuff. That doesn't seem to be connecting either. It's well in range. The other reason's time. Each one of those little 5-minute videos took me way, way too much time to make. I mean, I suppose that's normal, but I don't have a lot of time in my life right now. I'd rather spend it on something like the rewrites or the extant or streaming. Okay, well, guess we're gonna go back down here.
30 seconds.
No, you don't have to explain yourself, Hero. Why does that make anything laser? How does that make anything laser? Especially since it's literally a part of the world building that they've actually discussed in several ways. Oh yeah, people suck. What can I say?
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, shut up. And of course now it's nighttime. Have I ever tried Chinese takeout? Yes, I am a human being who is alive. Who hasn't had Chinese takeout? I know. There's actually probably several people who haven't had Chinese takeout. My sister and I used to make it a game, kind of. Every time we'd move to an area, we'd try to find restaurants in the area. And there were several things we were always looking for. One of which was a good Indian place, one of which was a good Chinese place, and the other was a good, bad Chinese place. Now, some of you in chat probably know exactly what I mean by that. But for those of you who don't, good, bad Chinese is not good Chinese food. It's good, bad Chinese food. It's cheap, bulk, satisfying. Usually trying to find bad Chinese that doesn't lean too heavily on grease, like Panda Express, is actually more challenging than you'd think. So you gotta find good, bad Chinese. It's kind of the same thing we do with regards to Mexican food. Because there's good Mexican food, which is damn rare. And then there's good, bad Mexican food. Kinda wish I could automate this, but I'm probably thinking too much like Factorio. Can I set up a machine to do this for me? Jesus, that really took all of those to fill my water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, right. Dude, the first time I ever found a 24-hour subway, I was actually pretty jazzed about that. This is the only time I've ever seen a 24-hour subway. It depends on my mood, Blade Chaval. I can get whatever. I like to... My general approach is lots of meat, lots of vegetables, no oils, no sauces. That's pretty much my norm. Oh, sorry, Blade Chaval announced. Paranoid announced that, my bad. 24/7 Burger King. Yeah, I generally don't do sauce. There's only one type of sauce I like, and it's good mustard. And whatever you're thinking, it's not good mustard. Like, plain old yellow mustard is not good mustard. I'm talking good mustard. A beat-em-up set around shooting and grenades. That sounds interesting. There we go. Okay. Proper deli mustard. Oh. Yeah, my niece was like, I don't like mustard. And I was like, I'm going to bring over some real mustard sometime for you. She's like, okay. So I brought it over and she's like, this is so good. And I did that because that's pretty much the exact same reaction I had. I thought I didn't like mustard for the longest time because all I ever had was plain Heinz yellow mustard. Then I tried real mustard. Sorry, that sounds elitist. Then I tried real mustard. Much different experience. I usually don't do salt, actually. I do like pepper, though. Grilled, saltless chicken. I mean, if you got nothing else. Can that be replicated with coffee? Probably. People have certainly tried to replicate that with alcohol to no success for many years. Hey, there's the line. Looks like it's got to be way down here, so we'll just do that then. Which brands do real mustard? I'd have to literally go check, because kind of nobody. Like, I gotta get my mustard either from Amazon or occasionally in the international food section. I guess Grey Poupon does do real mustard. I'll actually give you that. I do like that that's line is right there, so I can just see the range here. Still connected, still connected, still connected. Still connected, still connected, still... Nope, we're still connected. Still connected. Oh, I think... Yep, we're out of range. Okay, so we'll put it up here. Right about there. Alright. Oh, and we're now providing power to the base. We're in range. Perfect. We probably just solved our power problems. Like forever. So. Alright, so, now that we've done that, I don't think I was looking for a specific, I don't think there is. I've never had oyster beef, no. But I've also never had Rocky Mountain oysters, and I never will. I have tried oyster sauce, not a fan. Okay. My movement weird. Drop those in there. Now, we start making stuff that required aerosols. So the first thing I want to make is the water thing. I want the water problem to go away. So I just need copper wire. That's all I need. Yeah, for those of you who don't know what Rocky Mountain oysters are, don't look it up. That's just my advice. If you decide to look that up, that is officially on you. There we go. I've been told they're good. I don't believe them. Let's just put it here. Thank you, Dakota. And yeah, that hurt our capacity. But we're now making water. Reliable source of water and salt. Salt is good for preserving food, so yay. Okay, so that was one of my wish list items. Yes, exactly, Flag Hand. So we still need to make... Ooh, 2-player co-op. Nice. I'll have to throw that by packs, too. I wanted to set up some floodlights, but... Let's do a little decor. Just a little. Don't want to spend too much time on this. So what kind of glass? We got some enamel glass. Do we have any, like, quartz right now? We do actually have some quartz. And some glass, too. Yeah, we'll probably get some more grow beds at some point. We just don't have much to put in there yet. If someone says they like Sturmstroming, which I know I'm pronouncing wrong, forgive me. All you need to do is stay out of the bad breath zone near them. That's the key. I'll set up a floodlight going this way, I guess. Like this. Spotlight over here. Make sure all the Reapers know where to come. Look at this big glowing base over here. I think I got that reversed. Oh, no, maybe not. I'll have to see what that looks like at nighttime. We'll mess with that later. Alright, what else we got? We can make one more. We can make one more. Let's do another spotlight, like, over here or something. Actually... Let's do it this way. Okay, we've got power, we've got lights, we've got a water system. We could get some more grow beds, but we don't do that right now. I think that's all the base stuff I wanted to do at the moment. So we've got all the upgrades to the scanner. So now the goal is, of course, to make another base. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where we're at. So everything else is going to require setting up more stuff for said base. Yeah, granted, I don't eat a lot, but 10,000 calories makes me just physically recoil a bit. Like, ooh, no thank you. There we go. Okay. Wish I could do a glass floor, too. Because I totally would. Not like this. Alright, let's think about the prawn. I think that's really our next motive. Actually, no. No, I take that back. We want that right there. So we need plasteel and 2 magnetite for that. In fact, let's just do that really quick. Actually, yeah, I think I've told that story before. It was something that came very close to happening, even. Didn't happen. Probably a good thing. But given how much of my family comes from a military backing, it was just sort of something that was automatically expected, I suppose is the word I'd use. Yes. Act. Obviously, since I didn't decide, I never decided, but that's sort of the answer, is I never decided. So I need plasteel. What does plasteel take? Titanium and lithium. Okay. I have lithium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, one more lithium. Oh, absolutely a negative, Dr. Winter, no question. I've said it before and I've said it again, when and if we ever get to a Mass Effect rewrite, I'm probably getting rid of indoctrination entirely. I do not think it is a net positive on the setting. Other side. Desert? Ooh, I could definitely see desert for something like this. Ironically, a situation where getting water would be a really huge problem. Think of all the glass bases you could build there, too. 3 rubies and another plasteel, huh? We might have that. Hey, Uthor. Congrats. Don't worry, you got this, you got this. Take care, don't freak out. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3. Oh, I only need 3. Yeah, I hope you have the least mild symptoms you can, Uthor. Worst symptom I got was a rash. That's not bragging, it sucked. But I just mentioned that because I never actually got the coughing side of things. Go figure. So yeah, we're going to skip Mark II, and we're just going to go straight to Mark III. And yeah, that stuff can all wait. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. So, Mark III. 900 meters. Much more malleable. That actually means we can enter the Lost River, although we can't go all that far into it. So that means the next thing that I really want to think about is making the prawn. So So let's go and do this. I agree with that, Dark Prince Rowan. The Cthulhu beam that just indoctrinates people? No. So. Yeah, okay, go away. The prawn. So we're gonna need... Actually, I think we could make that right now. 2 plasteel, so that's a lot of titanium, but we can make that happen. 2 plasteel, and enameled, 2 diamonds, and 2 lead. I think we have all of that right now. But I don't think we really want a prawn yet. Still, worth thinking about. Not one gum-gum, but many, yes. There are many fictional foods I'd love to try out, mostly from Warcraft, which happens to build a lot of food into its lore. Okay, so let's go ahead and do plot stuff. Let's go after this habitat. See what we got. Oh, we can check out the floodlights. Oh, it's nighttime. No, I'll probably never try out Goch, even if it ever was a real thing, because it's Goch. Not as bright as I was hoping for floodlights. Like, I think the light doesn't even render at this distance. At the distance I was at earlier. Yeah, FF14, there's another one with a lot of food lore to it, ironically. Yeah, see, there's like no lighting at this distance. Oh, no, maybe there is. It's just, maybe I have it badly positioned? It shuts down your immune system's ability to function. Triaxia, specifically. You know, I was literally just asked that question, the hidden boss, so I'm going to repeat myself. There are many that I would love to try out. Literally, like, I'm still in the middle of talking about that. A lot from Warcraft and a lot from FF14. I'm also going to cheat and say FF15, because that's just Japanese food at that point. I think I like these flight lights a little bit better. Oh god, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. There we go, just kind of get the floodlights going on here. Lots of lighting. I want to be able to see this place at night from a distance. Let's also do some stuff here. Like, say, over here. Yeah, like this. I mean, sushi is just a form of rice preparation, so... Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of Japanese games go into the food. It's not weird. It's just it's a thing. Makes me hungry. So I think I have a little bit of quartz left, and I do just a little bit. But I like an Outer Worlds. Excuse me, an Outer Wilds sequel. God. I mean, you would know, Don. I still hate you for that. In that not actually hate kind of a way. But yes, an Outer Wilds sequel. I mean, considering the format and nature of the game... It's an interesting thought. problem... Yeah, that's... I aimed that the wrong way. Yeah, considering things I'm not going to spoil here, I feel like a sequel... I don't feel like... The loop is the problem. I'm just going to say it that way. Most of the other formats of the game, yeah, no, you can do tons of stuff with that. But, like, the loop, how do you replicate the loop? And the problem is you don't. In short, while I'm not saying it's impossible, I think that would be a hell of a challenge. There we go. Alright, let's refill all our stuff really quick. Wow, we actually were running... We're running through some of our power overnight. Look at that. Holy crap. So let's refill. Refill. And while we're here, refill. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. The lamps are purely aesthetic, yes. They serve no functional purpose at all. You know, I don't know. Does anybody know if we could set up another thermal plant over there? I just noticed we're not even... What is draining so much power? Is it literally the lights? Is that what's draining so much power? Look at that. We are just barely net positive power right now. Well, don't know. The scanner's not working right now. It's not actually scanning. It's not active. The water filtration device is probably that. That's actually a good point. Because, yeah, we... I'll take, nothing, apparently. Oh, no. I'll take the salt. The sea moths should be charged, but even if it isn't, that shouldn't be that much of a drain. I did just start recharging batteries, but afterwards. Okay, so I need... what do I need? I was just thinking about this. 4 titanium and 2 magnetite. I'm running out of magnetite. It's got a lot of magnetite down there, and I'm already running out. I may be out of magnetite. I don't know what an e-scooter is, Euro, so I'm going to have to go with... No, one... How much do I need? One more. We are almost dry on magnetite. Almost. It doesn't really matter to me. My particular motherboard does come with a Wi-Fi, and I specifically got the version that had that, so I guess it does matter to me. But it's not the end of the world if it doesn't have it. It's not that hard to get a Wi-Fi board or a Wi-Fi chip set up. Yeah, we'd have to have some kind of, like, ground vehicle fun in a desert thing. We'd also have to make ground vehicles terrifying to use. Which I feel like would be easy to do. All we'd have to do is introduce sinkholes as a mechanic in the game. If that's not terrifying to you, then... I got nothing else. Just driving along. Huh? And we're dead. Oh god, yeah, get antlions going on. Ugh. Cactus farm. Get some, set it on Star Wars, set it on Tatooine. That had some fun stuff there. Don't actually do that, that'd be a terrible idea. Because then you'd have to deal with the huts, ugh. No, set up a thing where, what do they call that? Moisture vaporators, or... God, what are those stupid things called? The things that condense moisture from the atmosphere. Like very, very, very tiny amounts of moisture in order to be able to grow crops and stuff. Oh, that sounds even worse, Schemic. That's... Imagine Bioshock Infinite, but even more horrifying. where's a space where we can plonk this? Oh, over there. Okay, so we've got our location. Let's back off. Go. Come on. Oh, God. Damn it. There it is. Okay, got it. Got it plonked. Back off. Back off. Brief thoughts on Bioshock Infinite. Great intro, probably the best Bioshock game overall. Actively despise the ending and hate the DLC. That's my brief thoughts on Bioshock Infinite. I have no healing items on me. Well, they're no giant worms, so no problem, Gum Gum. But I wouldn't use them as a weapon either way. Yep. Flame in the face. Looks like it's connecting, so we should be okay. Let's go double check that. Best shock game? Bioshock Infinite. Despite that ending and that DLC, I would still say that's probably the top one for me. Oh, I know, Act. Everybody loves that DLC. I hate that goddamn DLC. It literally ruins the game for me. It's the only way I can enjoy Bioshock Infinite is if I assume that DLC does not exist. That's not a joke. Find out in a second, Tagoida, because I'm going to go see what we got here. So that did increase our battery, and it looks like we are generating more power, but only barely. Nope, can't spoil it, Triaxia. You'll have to look it up yourself. Just barely, look at that. Prey! I had issues with Prey, but Prey is still a very good game despite those issues. I think it's... I'm going to phrase that. Nope, has nothing to do with it being a downer ending. I just think they completely... Look, I'm not going to spoil. I don't spoil unrelated streams. That's always been the policy. So, if you're looking for me to spoil, this is the wrong place to ask. I have not played the original Prey, no. So, cured food. I have 2, right? I do. Perfect. Let's do a little bit of a test, because I've been wondering about this for a while. So I was thinking, a Space Nautica, the whole game is centered around it. Like the map is the asteroid, right? Okay, so cooked gives us 32 food and 5 H2O. Cured gives us 32 food and minus 2 HDO, but it does not degenerate. That's the whole benefit of cured food. That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. Is Dishonored a shock game? No, Dishonored is a thief game. And I'm going to keep saying that, even though people keep hating me for saying that, because it's true. I cannot tell you how many people I had when I mentioned that Dishonored is a more modern take on the Thief genre. Or is in the same genre, excuse me, I'm saying that wrong. Was in the same genre as the Thief game, and people just attacked me for that. And they're dumb. So, let's see here. But yeah, I was thinking a comet. There's a lot you can do with just one comet. I mean, Dishonored is a Thief game. It's the same genre of Thief game. Now, if those people think I'm saying that Dishonored is exactly like a Thief game, then those people continue to be stupid. Because that's like saying that Command & Conquer and Warcraft 3 are exactly the same game by calling both of them an RTS. That's stupid. There's this thing called a brain. I know it's this brand new concept. Strongly recommend looking into it. Yeah, or Splinter Cell and Hitman are the same. But so I'm thinking, so this is a 4x4 kilometer plus some down space, right? That's how big Subnautica is. So it's 4 square kilometers. So honestly, about that big. And that's not that big of an asteroid if you really think about it. But from a development perspective, that gives you tons of space to do stuff. Oh, there they are. So I need fiber mesh for first aids, which I need a few of. So let's go make some fiber mesh happen. Oh, Nick. Nick. Hang on, I need to go kill Ross for high treason. Yeah, this is more like 4x4 by 0.2-ish. Because if you look, if you've seen a 3D map of this setting, you know that the down is way more limited. Like, you've got this giant space, and then there's this little tunnel that goes down in the middle. So it's not fully fleshed out in that space. But still plenty of room to work with. You know, I don't actually remember the specific definition of high treason versus treason. I can look it up. But either way, Ross is guilty of it. Both of them. Death to Ross. Now, there's something I've been wanting to test for a minute here. Let me make sure. Yep, okay, we're good. Yeah, that's a day I'm looking forward to, Ross. I'll tell you what. Oh. Water. I'll take that. Any treason above a million? See, thank you. So I'm going to check my health. Right now we're at 46 health. 46, 107, 93. .46, 107, 93. So all it does is move time forward in like a urine stasis way. Doesn't change your stats at all. That's something I was wondering about. Alright, well, let's make some stuff happen then. So let's go ahead and heal. Let's, you know, I made those for a reason. Let's make 3 foods. And we've got 2 waters on us, right? Yep, we do. Perfect. So 3 foods, 2 waters. Because next, we're going to advance the plot. Sorry, this is taking me a bit. I've just been doing some base stuff. But we're going to advance the Degassi mission in a minute here. Grab some food. If I can successfully grab the dude. Come here, there we go. Let's make some food. Can I have, like, 3 of the same? I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever, you'll do. Come here, come here. I mean, wouldn't you, Zektaft? Yeah, I don't... Like, it's nighttime right now, right? So we're sitting just on the geostations. And we are losing power. It's slight. It's actually very slight, but we are actually losing power right now at nighttime. Interesting. Go. I should probably have 1 more water, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Yeah, the thermal generator generates less power at night. Wait. I'm gonna check it out, Dakota. I do, because I'm always looking for new co-op games. But I'll see you around. Yeah, I noticed we didn't even max out our charge. I don't know, Gum Gum. I think a basic calculator could do 30 million divided by 131 billion. Where did you drop me? My goodness. Stupid freaking animals. Stupid stalkers. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Alright. Plot. Let's do plot. I mean, maybe we do need a new thermal vent. Except there isn't another one over here. I have a map. There actually is another thermal vent. Yes, the hidden boss. I like both. This being the former, whereas, like, say, Factorio is the latter, and I enjoy both. Yes, break will be in about an hour. You know what? I'm sorry. I know I said I was about to advance the plot, but hang on. I'm kind of curious now. To my knowledge, there's no throughput issue on these things. Like, they just transmit 100%, but... who knows, right? So that's 77. That hurts. And you're done. And that's 75, so we'll get rid of that one. We're gonna pop this because I was a little greedy. So this is a thermal vent, which means if I go this way, I should find another one. I'm pretty sure they did that very much on purpose, Kemek. Because, yeah, it's a nice contrast, right? I think I even know the vent they're talking about, because I'm pretty sure I've encountered this vent over here on accident. Air. I don't have any predictions, RJ. I'll talk about it in the announcement video for Below Zero, but I know shockingly little about Below Zero. Correct, Paranoid. I now have the ability to make another plant. So this is a 100% efficiency game, which not every build game is, so that is something to keep in mind. Hang on, so... base is over there. I think I've literally already gone too far. I wish there was a way to scan for thermal vents. Make this a little easier. So, I've told this a couple of times that my niece started playing this game. One of the things I've kind of hinted at but never stated outright was when she first started, she was just like, oh, this is fun, we're just swimming and building and growing. And then she started encountering the terrifying things. No, not the actually terrifying things. She's nowhere near that. Just, like, the beginning terrifying things. And then she noped out. She hasn't actually played it since. Actually, that's not a bad point. Let's go ahead and get this going. So, there's that vent, yep, which is right there. So, follow this for a minute. There's a vent, there's a cave structure over here. Right here, it looks like. Yeah, right here. This doesn't look like it. I don't see anything down here. I mean, I never do that even in Dragon Age Crazy North, so... So that doesn't look like that's it. What else we got in the area? It's not far. The other vent. So... I mean, honestly, that's a pretty big number if you think about it, Gum Gum. So no, that wouldn't surprise me. Grab some air. So maybe this way? We'll try one more. We'll try that thing over there. If that's not it, I'm going to give up on this. Up on getting another power plant. Maybe just get a nuclear plant going at some point. Like, we are net positiving on energy barely. So it's not like we're running a detriment. But there's other stuff I want to install, so, you know... Yeah, this doesn't look good. Alright, I give up. I give up. I give up. Canned air. Yeah, Perrier. Don't look at me like that. That's not even my joke. "10,000 years of fresh air." I might get rid of the floodlights. They're purely cosmetic, and they don't actually look as cool as I thought they would. In fact, I'm just going to commit to that. Let's just get rid of these. Let's reclaim all that. I also don't like how they have the power lines just going out to the floodlights here, so that's also not cool. I'll leave those two. I'll leave those two. Happy peanuts. Oh my god. Okay. So let's dump off some stuff. We've got preserved food. We've got water. We need a little bit more water. See, the thing is, and this is what bothers me, we are just barely net positive on power. We don't even have the scanner running right now. You know? Kyanite. We don't even have kyanite yet. I'm probably going to go ahead and veto the game, Chemic. And my excuse for doing so is going to be the spiders. And that's my answer to that. Let's make a little bit more water happen. Just a little bit more water. Probably hidden boss, but I kind of don't want to do that, because I kind of want to come home and find water waiting for me, you know? That's an interesting question, though. I don't know if it draws power when its inventory is full. Does anybody know? Like, there's some nitty-gritty details I'm not sure how this game works. Whoops, that was a misclick. Whatever. Whatever. I said we're gonna do main plot. Let's go do main plot. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the exact opposite of that hidden boss. Well, let's see here. Let's make sure the storage is empty. That's the first thing we should do. Pull that out. Do we have the nuclear pattern right now? We do not. We could make a bioreactor, but I want to try nuclear this time around.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, plot. We can go down now. In hell. It's not actually. I think we're going to the reef, which means there is going to be a ghost Leviathan we have to care about. And no judgment, Chemic, for whatever it's worth. That's not how I work. You should know that. But for me, that's a hill, right? Oh yeah, we should probably save before we do this. Thank you for reminding me that this game doesn't really have autosaves. Elbow. That's a ways out there. Exactly, Dark Prince Ribbon. That is a chocolate hill for me. I don't buy from Nestle either. That's another hill for me. But no judgment. That's how that works. No judgment. I should probably look at my screen every now and again. Do you mind? I want to see how our new rebreather works too, so we're going to go down below 200 and see what happens. Honestly, I'd probably prefer a Cyclops, RJ. Then again, I just like the idea of the Cyclops. So I'm probably just weird on that front. Okay, so pause. Okay, no warning. Whoops. No. This one. There we go. Alright. Fortress Ocelot Alpha. I mean... Hold on. Let's check something here. Okay, that... I don't think that's the cave I want. I think I want to go out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do want to go over here. I know I want to go into the reef because this game hates me. I mean, probably quite a big one, Triaxia, but then again, you got to remember we're kind of limited to the crater, caldera. There's high warper. I hate warpers. Should probably be grabbing rubies as we go, because Lord knows we're going to need more aerogel. My general approach for games like this is to just kind of loot as I go. I know I'm anti-loot, but the reason I tend to do that is so that I have those resources for when I need them later. So I don't have to think about them later. That's the idea there. Oh, it's a squid thing. We've encountered our first squid thing, and it happens to be an infected. I forget what they're called. I'm just gonna go squid thing. There's another squid thing. Yeah, it's that guy right there. Fun things. Fun things. That's what those are. So here's the base. Not where I would build a base, but, you know, whatever. Yep. So that's a thing.
Detecting a titanium mass somewhere in this area.
Okay.
Confirm whether it originated on the Aurora.
So those are crab squids. They suck. Oh my god. 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 Okay, Seamoth is no longer about to die. Seamoth is dead. Cool. Alright, fine. Fine, you little sack. So, we're gonna reload. I'm not swimming back manually. That's just gonna be a waste of time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I'll count that as a death. Prawn suit would take forever to get over here. We need to be at a Cyclops here. What was I don't even remember what I was talking about. Doesn't matter. Yeah, if this seems slow, remember that everything else is like half this speed at most. We do, in fact, have access to the... Well, okay. We don't have the pattern for the Cyclops yet. That's why, honestly, my next overall goal is to get the Cyclops. Report and feedbacks. The squids suck! There's my feedback. I think I'm in the traversal area. The Sea Treader path. Oh, between the sea god... Oh, okay. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I wasn't joking. My next overall goal is to get the Cyclops. And then I'll get the prawn, because then I could actually have a mobile prawn. Like, getting the prawn first doesn't really do much if you don't have the ability to deploy the sucker. Found that entrance. It's out here somewhere. Trying not to freak out, because, yep, there's warpers and, again, a ghost leviathan around here. And squiddies, as we have now demonstrated. Oh, dude, Cyclops is... I've said this before, this game is kind of built for co-op. A lot of Survivor Builder games are built for co-op, just by their nature. But I tell you what, the Cyclops is built for co-op. That would be so cool. To be able to have different people man different stations and deal with things. And of course, you've got someone who can just deploy if they need to. So, as I was saying...
Detecting a titanium mass somewhere in this area. Unable to confirm whether it originated on the Aurora.
Oh.
Please, stop fighting and listen. We're sick.
What?
How?
You've been coughing, right? Feeling itchy? Blisters?
Yeah.
The biometrics would have warned us if we were sick.
It's something new. It's not in the database.
Come on, then. What's it gonna do? Turn us inside out? Dissolve us into jelly?
It's an alien bacteria. It's everywhere. Every organism on this planet. It's altering our genetic code.
How are the creatures surviving if they're infected?
I don't know yet.
Want me to cut some of them open for you? Find out what makes them tick?
No.
Just tell me what you need, son. Materials, equipment.
Just... Can I have some quiet? I need some time to think.
Well, good news. Much more advanced people never figured it out, too. Ah, the charge fins. Those are actually pretty useful.
Acquired.
Coffee. So we'll have access to coffee. So that's cool. Stupid squid. Hate that squid. The sun did die to the infection, yes. Probably melted alive, considering how it works. Is this it? Is this all that's here? I feel like there should be something else. Yeah, okay. Sure. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Grab some oxygen really quick. Okay. Pull out my knife again. No reason. No reason. How do I get in? Oh god, let me in. Insert meme. Let me in. Whatever, let's grab this first. Saw this earlier.
Came out of nowhere. An alien kraken, bigger than a cyclops. Tore a hole clear through the reinforced hull. I barely got my breather in time. I told her. I said others would come. The rupture threw me clear of the habitat, and the monster turned and bore down on me. Just as its tentacles came within reach, Maida appeared out of nowhere. She had a sea glide in one hand, a jagged piece of scrap metal in the other. She meant to butcher that beast or die trying. The last I saw her, she had the metal lodged in its neck as the monster did its best to shake her, contorting off into the darkness. I'm certain she got her wish, one way or another. Then I thought I saw a light deep below me. I hoped maybe Bart had swum clear. I followed it. Now I wonder whether I saw anything at all. My oxygen is low. The habitat is gone. I can't see the sky. Something surely has the scent of my blood.
That is his last log entry. He dies shortly thereafter. It's also the last we hear of her, by the way. I think we're doing a little bit of this out of order on accident. Nature of the game. But yeah, after that, he be dead, yo. Piss off! Piss off! This is my house. How the hell do I get in there?
New blueprint acquired.
This would help if I could see. Cyclops shield generator.
New blueprint acquired.
Useful. Kind of need to make a Cyclops first. This is the flashlight. It's not great. It's also screwing up because that's glass right there, and as we've already talked, flashlights don't actually go through glass. So that's all.
I have had it with you, risking our lives.
Oh, stow it, Chief. The kid can't kill this disease without fish to study. I'm just bringing him home.
But tell her. Tell her I'm right.
You're both wrong. Marguerite, I can't find out how they resist the bacteria if you slaughter them all.
It ain't always they oblige in coming in alive.
He means you're being reckless.
Father, the outcome's no better if we hole up in here and don't go outside. Look, we have to find a middle way.
There is no compromise. Not while she's on my sea base.
Your sea base?
I'm going outside.
Bart, Torgal has disembarked the habitat.
Bart, come in. It's dangerous. Damn it, boy. I know you can hear me.
Chief, get off the radio and put on your helmet.
What?
Brace!
This is immediately before the previous log entry. So in case you missed that, she dragged a Reaper back in order to have him study it dead. Another Reaper didn't like that and came a-looking. Also, the only reason Paul probably survived this is because he left immediately prior.
Margaret.
This is immediately prior to the previous one.
What are you so happy about, Maida?
Say, kid, I brought you something.
Is that a Leviathan outside?
Towed it home on the back of the sub.
You killed that thing?
It's still breathing. I was about to finish the job, but I can stand chat if you'd like. No? Then make yourself useful and pass me that hardened blade.
Are you out of your mind? You brought that thing here? What if it's not as dead as it looks? What if others come?
You prefer it got curious and came of its own accord, or got messed up and dragged here?
When we get off this planet, I am going to drag you through every court in the damn Federation.
Spoilers, they never got through. Oh, hey, an orange tablet. Nice. Let's look at that later. Yeah, I hear you out there. I think I don't. Well, I think that's everything here. Unfortunately, not a lot of really useful stuff gameplay-wise. Cool lore, cool story, but nothing helpful. Yeah, one of the things I do like about it is they make a point that both of them are wrong. He's wrong because he's an idiot who thinks he's, you know, back in his corporate land. And she's wrong because she's pushing the envelope way too fast and way too hard when they don't really need to. Yeah, I hear you. You know, the one thing I do like about the Ghost Leviathans is they glow. Hard to miss one. So you can just glance around like, is there anything here? No? Okay. We're good. Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. Why do I think she's pushing so hard? Like, as in what her motivation is? I don't know. Seriously, I don't know. Okay, this is a little bit too dark for my tastes, game. Could I have some light? Or just like... Yeah, that'll do. Thanks. Thanks. I mean, I've actually had a Dragon Emperor, or a Dragon Leviathan, whatever, sneak up on my Retu, so what the hell do I know? I need to be over here, not there. Yeah, I'm trying not to freak out, Reggie. Especially in total darkness. God! At least in space, I could look out and see, you know, that. Instead of that. Well, earlier. Now I can see stuff. Yeah, now I can because there's something to see, but there are parts of this game where you can turn on the headlights and see nothing. Yeah, you see this trip that's taking several minutes in the fastest sub we have? This is why I reloaded that earlier save. Swimming back from that would have taken forever. Like, rebuilding a new Seamoth isn't even all that hard at this point. It's just that, ugh, that would have been a trip.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, it's assuming I even succeeded. How's our power doing? It's doing okay. Oh, thank you for reminding me there, Prince Revan. Okay. What did we pick up out there? A couple of cosmetics, and it looks like that's actually it. Other than some rubies. Oh, and an orange. So I want you to scan... for Rex, please. Grab my water. It's gonna be our little impromptu scanning area. We're gonna put a microscope over here. Gotta have a microscope over here. Makes it feel more science-y, right? Analyzer box right there. There we go. And then we'll have an analyzer box by the plants, because obviously we're analyzing the plants. I mean, obviously. Oh, hang on. There we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. Yep, we squat on the floor here because clothes or clothes. Chairs. We don't need chairs. We're good. We're good. And we also have to have this also on the floor. Very important. Very important. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Looking more sciencey already. I was kind of hoping for some patterns from that, which we didn't get. Oh, that's a lot of wrecks in the area, though. So let's poke at some of these wrecks. I don't know if there's a thing that clears a wreck, you know, so that we know we've gotten all the stuff from a wreck. So...
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Whoops. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So let's see. Let's do some treasure diving because we need some patterns right now. We haven't hit this one. Tell you one thing, if I don't find a nuclear reactor set up soon, I might just set up a bioreactor and say screw it. Like, we could find creature eggs. We've found plenty. And yeah, we've cleared this one, it looks like nothing's getting rid of it, so we're just gonna have to keep track of which wrecks we've done. No, we do the standing desk thing, Loner. That's what we do. Let's do this one next. You have standing desk on the floor. It's a fancy way of laying down, really, being honest. Yeah, I think this is the wreck I wanted to examine earlier. Couldn't find. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, you can also stand on your hands. We are tolerant of multiple hand-standing approaches, if that is your preference. I've actually already done this one. Oh, no, hang on, I'm wrong. These feel like too low level of wrecks, though. I need, like, Cyclops and prawn pieces. Hey. Also don't see an entrance here. Am I just blind? Oh, there we go. Something I already have. Yeah, these... I need higher level wrecks. Okay. New plan. New plan. Let's set up our second scanning facility, shall we? And I know exactly where I want to do it, and it's... I actually... That's a total lie. I don't want to do it at all, but I know exactly where I'm going to do it. I kind of wish this thing repaired in addition to, you know, recharging, but whatever. Eat. Drink. Drink. I don't have any... There's drink. Change the icon on me. Hang on, gotta put more sciencey stuff on the ground. Very important. And before we move on from this area, I don't want to scan for those. No! Water. There's a couple here. Come on. So, this might be getting too ambitious, but you know what I would really love in a Desert Nautica? Crawler. Like straight out of Star Wars or Homeworld Deserts of Karak. A big crawler, right? Giant treads, mobile base. That's what I would do. That just sounds kind of awesome to me. All this crap. Okay. Let's see, what do we got nearby? Let's actually check the radar here. A couple over here, a couple over there, some really close by, which is kind of amusing, actually. Do we have all the upgrades? Speed upgrade, range upgrade, and I'm wearing the HUD upgrade. I don't care about drones. Yeah, we're upgraded. Alright, whatever. Yeah, just set up turrets on the frickin' thing. Because, of course, we're building towards co-op, right? So you can just set up turrets that players can hop on and be like, I got this side. Oh, that would be cool, too, Leonard. I like that idea. Range stacks. Did not know. So that's magnetite, which I'm really out low on. But I know a source of, at least. How much magnetite do I have left at this point? I might have 0. I might be out. Nope, I have 3. Wait. Okay, that's what I thought. Sorry, I was making sure. I need 2 copper. Excuse me, 2 copper. And 2 magnetite, which I happen to have. Hope I just made the right thing. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Range. Oh, yeah. Now we can see some stuff. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. There's the ledge, which leads down to hell over there. Speaking of. Okay, so we need lots of stuff actually right now. I mean, it would Blade Travel. I agree with that completely.
Systems online.
So theoretically, none of these are going to be what I need, but whoops, I'm going to hit the wrong button. Very important. But let's get rid of all the things nearby, just to sweep it. Bunch of wreckage over there. Alright, let's go over here. Let's do this one next. Whoop. Probably the old builders, Trihexia, for being honest. Wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. Yeah, that's to say, most of this is just going to be titanium. Which is fine. Titanium is good. That's what we need right now. So the question here really is, where do I set up my second scanner room? And my thought is to set it up by either the mountain range or the dunes. Both terrifying areas. I mean, one person with an admin block is certainly neat, but a bunch of people who know exactly what they're doing and how to do it, Trihexia, you gotta think about experience in addition to just, you know, tools. Someone who knows how to make an admin block is probably going to do better against someone who has an admin block. That is a lot of fragments over there. No, that doesn't look right. That might be just stuck in the ground over here, because that's like right there. And that cave doesn't go over there. Right. Okay, we're just gonna say cool to that one, I think. Yeah, that's a lost fragment. Cool. All right, cool. Moving on. Probably nothing we need. Probably. Let's go for that cluster over there. Let's see what that is. Or that. We'll do this one. We'll do this one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But I don't think it would get old if she said it every single time. Now, I'll tell you the voice acting I love in this game. We haven't heard it yet. I mean, there's good voice acting. What I mean is, the voice acting I love is the Cyclops. I love the extremely unnatural, robotic way it talks. Like, it's a wonderful modulation. Probably for the drama, Trihexia, if I were to guess. It kind of does, yeah, Mike's DK. I can see that. Full on titanium before we go much further here. My goodness. I mean, fair, Terra. I'm just saying, if I could talk like the Overmind in real life, I probably would. Not all the time, you know, just occasionally. Just for fun. Yeah, this is all low-level stuff. This is all just titanium. Okay. Productivity is for losers, which is why I do it all the time. I could not possibly do the Overmind voice, ignoring the fact that it's a very deep voice with an echo. It's actually two separate voices talking over each other. That's how they produce that effect.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's unload some of this, because that kind of filled my inventory a little bit. I mean, if you really want to be productive, Mr. Red. Gosh, I don't know. You know what you should do? You should do a little bit of some of that prep work and looking into how to actually design stuff in the Doom engine for Head-On, for that game you've been working on. That's what you should work on. Wow, this scanning range is so good I can actually see where my base is, because this is my base right over here. Like right there. That's some good scanning range. What is that? That might be something worth grabbing. I mean, whatever suits you, Mr. Red. I ain't here to judge.
All systems online.
You ever wonder if Davy Jones sees stuff like this as he's zooming around in his submersible ship? So, the best advice I've ever come up with for making sure my videos actually get produced, Trihexia, is to be proactive about it. To know in advance what kind of things tend to cause YouTube strikes and YouTube blockings, and to just mute those things myself manually. Like, it's one of the reasons why I tend to say, alright, so we're muting this part of the game, and then everyone in chat's like, no, don't do it. And I'm like, no, we're muting this part of the game. Because that way, I don't have to either mute it later, which is a colossal pain in the ass, or let YouTube mute it for me, which is terrible. Or let the whole video get blocked, or you know, all the other fun stuff that can happen there. And there's so many fun things that can happen. YouTube is terrible. Okay, I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Let's get a little bit of light going here. Is this a dead end? Yes, this is a dead end. Rock and roll died years ago. The moment Elvis invented it. Any questions? That's one of the sand sharks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can't get in here. Metal's also dead. Turbo dead. Everything's dead. Some decent stuff in here, but unfortunately, nothing I actually need. Yeah, Pop's dead, Jazz is dead. I'm dead. Well, you have to understand, there's not really a lot of predicting what gets strikes, Trihexia. Because most of that stuff is either being done by bots or assholes. And unfortunately, both bots and assholes are kind of hard to predict. Missed one. Yeah, this is what's making that noise. I told you, it's a sand shark. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. I want that off my radar. What the? No, don't close the... Now, the problem is bots are not as smart as you think they are. They're also not as good at their job as you think they are. The very nature of how bots work is they do the catch net thing, which probably has a better phrase than that. They throw the net as wide as possible to get as high of a percentage of success as possible. But that means dozens, hundreds, millions of things fall through the cracks. Because they're just thrown at the wall and hoping that stuff sticks. That's kind of how bots operate. Bots don't actually have thinking in the strictest sense of the word. They know how to scan for certain types of things because people have manually told them what types of things are successful. But then trying to take that and run with that, that's not how bots work. And then, of course, there's the asshole thing. That's kind of its own thing. Yeah, inventory full at this point. I don't recognize that noise. What is that? Is that a mod station? That's a mod station. Okay, let's get out of here. That's a lot of fragments nearby. It's a lot of titanium if I need it, but unfortunately nothing I actually need. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set up a poll. I'm going to let it run while I go grab lunch. The poll is, where do you think I should set up my scanning station? So we've got a couple of options. We could set it up by the dunes, which is terrifying. We could set it up by the coral reef, which is terrifying. Or we could set it up by the mountains, which is terrifying. Which particular terrifying area do you think we should do it in? And don't actually answer yet, because we're not... I actually have to set up the poll first. And I'm not going to set it up behind the ship because there's actually no reason to. Ignoring the obvious problem with doing that. There really is no benefit to doing that. So hang on, let me set up a poll here. Here we go. Let's see, we got the dunes, we got the Grand Reef. Dunes is far northwest, the Grand Reef is far south, the mountains are far northeast, so that's kind of the triad there. Boop, boop, boop. All of them are dangerous. There we go, poll started. I'm gonna go grab lunch, so I'll see you in a bit.